All right, there we go. Oh man, I made a mistake. Jeez. Hello. I am known as Succeeded Genome, and I draw everything in monotone. And yeah, I accidentally didn't mute the desktop audio, so well, that's a bit embarrassing. But yeah, welcome everyone who may or may not be watching this at this exact moment. Yeah, it's just me, I guess. But yeah, I'm gonna work on some art stuff. I have been thinking of doing the art thing that I posted a couple of days. Actually, I posted it yesterday. All right, hang on. It'll make sense if I put them up. Give me a sec. Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah. All right, so I gotta be honest with something. Um, I've been playing Star Sector for a while, like a lot more for the past couple of days, maybe even the past week. Just and seeing the mod section of this game, like the amount of factions, the ship, and what else it has, it it almost it almost pushed me to make my own mod about something. But the more that I think about this mod, the the more that I kind of wanted to make it happen at some point. But I don't know. I probably should focus on my other stuff. Like, oh, I don't know, this thing that I've been working on for a year and a half at this point. uh, Goodness. But yeah, I might work on this, like only the art assets, maybe some ships, and then put it on a back burner. And then when I'm uh, done with this project, or with or in a state that I can just safely deviate from, then I could look into doing this. So, all right, for those who is wondering what this is, all right, first of all, Star Sector, a space game about planets and simulating war crimes, or you can become a pirate or space pirate, or just protect your colonies or someone else's colony by being commissioned by them. And a couple of mods are from stuff that adds more ships, more weapons, more character portraits, more stuff to work with, or maybe even some quality of life stuff. Um, so why am I inspired to make my own mod? Well, that's simple. Um, in Star Sector, I'm very interested in the mysteries in that game, because like sometimes you find ancient human machines that still works if you have the proper resources for it to make it work, and sometimes the enemies are like very weird and bizarre, but this only because they're AI that kind of exists for hundreds of years, or cycles as the game calls it. And that really got me thinking, like, okay, well, what if there's more than just one AI group, or maybe another one? Um, Damn, I kind of really want to talk about it, but at the same time, I don't want to spoil it in case I really gonna take this somewhere. Yo, Ingrid TV, welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay. How's it going? I'm just thinking about this for a while. Well, actually, maybe since yesterday, because I think I made a draft, like a flag and a title and a uniform just yesterday, and I'm already thinking of ships and story stuff and whatever for my own potential Star Sector mod. But I know I really shouldn't, and that I should focus on this first. I've been there before. Actually, this wouldn't be the first time that I'm inspired to do a mod, but I think in this case, I'm willing to make a couple of art assets and let it sit there for a while. So yeah, I guess I'm just gonna go back and forth between these two for a little bit, so I don't feel as bad as to abandoning my game project, but also not to have this idea that I have that I really want to work out, but also not just let it there. Ugh. But yeah, that's in the mood that I'm in at the moment. Might have to do a whole background on what this actually is. The thing is, I don't even use a lot of Star Sector mods. This is only... Actually, let me start drawing. I'm gonna start with this one. I've only really used the SPR mod along with the other quality of life mod that needs to be installed to play it. And it's just inspiring to see the work people put into these Star Sector mods. Like Star Sector itself, the base game, it's already really solid. Like you can build your fleet, get as many ships as you can, or just build some stuff on it. And then with mods, you can do even more than just have your fleet. You can just build your entire armada like that. It's amazing. Star Sector mod, I will never escape that game. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll try not to talk too much about it. So I don't know. I lately got a lot into Star Sector, especially thanks to the SPR mod. That's actually really cool. But that's only because a friend of mine made it, along with a couple of others. And seeing all that effort into that, and seeing how it grows into almost its own thing. Not just the SPR mod, but also the UAF mod and the tons of other mods that I've seen. Like whole factions with whole backstories and even story modes. Ugh. I guess it's even more reason to focus on this first, but I really want to focus on this first. The other game that I'm really invested in, not at the moment, but like way back when, was Overgrowth. If I nickel every time I stream, I want to make the Star Sector mod. I have 2 nickels, which is not too damage. Yeah, the modding scene is addicting. Like it's a hell of a drug. I also watched a couple of Iron Lion videos, particularly the Star Sector mod showcase, and totally not a I forgot what is the other thing what he was called, but yeah, the Star Sector mod showcase. And one of the mods is like, I wanted to create a boss battle or for the tournament thing, and then whoops, I accidentally made a whole Star Sector faction. Just like that. And I feel that. I really feel that. But I really do try to deviate away from that. Like I said before, like the other game that I got invested in like years ago was Overgrowth. And it's like, god damn. There you go. It's very powerful modding tools where you can create your own custom story. And Overgrowth is a game about ninja rabbits that fights to protect their own rabbit villages being overrun by the cat aristocracy or something like that. And you have wolves that are basically cavemen, and you have dogs that are a different faction, and you have rats that are like the literal vermintide people. Ugh. And with the mod tools in that game, you can just create your own custom stories, like your own custom characters, set up your name, and even make your own cutscenes. And I really, really want to get into it because I've suddenly got an idea for a potential story mode. And when I showed this to a couple of classmates of mine, they're like, "Oh, Gino, weren't you working on that other thing?" And that's when it hit me. I was like, "Oh my gosh, you're right. I got distracted." Which is really bad, but on the other hand, it is an eye-opener because I've fallen into this trap a lot where I deviate from my own original goal, and it's really cool, but it doesn't get anything done, and that makes me sad. So I guess it's a good thing that someone told me that, like, oh, I thought you were working on that other thing, and then it hit me like, oh yeah, I guess I was. So now I'm aware of it. So now I know what to do. I know what to be careful of, and most of all, I know that I can work on this from time to time, like only the art assets, like not the coding wise, like seeing if I can make a ship moving in Star Sector, but only this stuff. Yeah, my own little game. Ugh. I'm still kind of struggling with the design of this. Like, it looks alright, but it feels like it could do better. I'm not sure what it is. People seem to like the ornamentations on this, but I at the same time, I feel like I can do better. Okay, maybe I need to do the top part better. And maybe I need to make this part thicker. Because it feels like bulk antenna instead of like proper antenna, I guess. I mean, it is kind of the point to have antlers on this thing. Like I said before, it's based off of I want to say Honda Taga something. Let me check. On Tarakatsu. Is that the guy with the giant antlers? It is the giant guy with the giant antlers. Oh, Honda Tarakatsu, yeah. So the reason why that guy has antlers on the battlefield is to let everyone know where he is on the battlefield. For his allies, they can kind of draw enemies towards him, and for the enemies, they know not to go near him. Which, actually, maybe it's not like that, but it's probably like a different reason why. I guess it's just to establish the impression that he is, in fact, on the battlefield, and that it'll drop enemy morale or something. I haven't really looked into it, but I think that's what it is. Don't quote me on that. There we go. Okay, wait, hang on. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Wait, is this thing... Oh, I think it is. I think the chest needs to be larger, and this thing needs to be raised upwards. Actually, no, away from this point. I wonder if the music is audible. It's pretty low, but that's by design. So at least I don't hear the music too loud that I can't think anymore. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, there we go. And then I can raise this part higher. Yeah, there we go. I do want to keep the scriptures on the robot, but maybe not on the arms. At least not yet. Showed this to a friend of mine. It happened to be Grand Admiral Uncle Bubbo, and he loves what I have so far. And it reminds him a lot of Warhammer 40k stuff. I mean, Warhammer has also like these things, like scriptures taped onto the giant robots. I'm not sure what they're called, but I've seen the designs and they look amazing. I kinda should get into Warhammer. I don't know why I'm not. Because it seems like totally right up my alley, but I haven't really dabbled into it. Maybe someday. Let's see, I'm kind of like struggling with this part. Alright, let's see. So previously I made these leg bars like longer. Maybe I should. Sure. Actually, wait. Select this part and move this. Yeah, alright. I'm just gonna go multi-art drifting. Like, once I'm sort of happy with this, I'm just gonna move towards this again. I might explain what this is later. Or now, if everyone is interested, but... oh. There you go. Oh, excuse me. I really should start looking into 3D modeling. Like, I know how to do it, but I haven't done a lot of it. I did make... Actually, maybe I can show you what I've done previously. Is it this one? Yes, this one. There it is. Alright, so don't judge, but I've made this in Blender. The process is relatively simple, all things considered. So what I did is I googled a screenshot of a anime or of any anime. Like it has like a wide shot of someone's room, and these models are like very blocky, but that's also by design. So I can just what's it called, UV unwrap it in certain places in a screenshot, and then made a model out of that. Like even the tissue box, like I used one side of it and then just copy pasted like on the other sides of the tissue box as well. But it's not like a very good way to make game ready models. Like this, I don't think this is game ready at all. I guess it works. It looks like what it's supposed to be, but it's not really a efficient way of adding 3D models to the game. I mean, you could if you tidy it up a little bit better. I guess you could still use photos or other images as a texture, but you gotta make sure that the UV unwrapping is tidy. Tidy. Let's see, like this. Okay, wait, hang on. This part needs to be larger. Alright, so if the unwrap isn't tidy, then the lighting doesn't work on the model. Or not as great because of the way how the engines or other computer softwares renders 3D models. So I guess they don't need to overlap. Yo, congrats on the first month, Yoshako. And also welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay. I'm talking about I'm talking about game dev stuff like 3D models, and also making a mod for a game like this one. But I try to deviate from it as much as I can. So what I'm gonna do is, I don't want to abandon my game in favor of the mod, but I don't want to abandon this mod in favor of the game. So I'm just gonna go back and forth. First, I'm just gonna try to get this in a state that I'm happy with, and then I'll see if I can move back to the mod. Can that robot be microwave? I think if you have a large enough microwave, then yeah, sure, I guess. Wait, are you still talking about the indestructible robots? In that case, no, that wouldn't do much. I mean, you could still microwave it with microwave beams or whatever, but it doesn't do anything. No, this guy. Alright, so this guy... No, I guess it doesn't work. Also, this is the player character. You're not supposed to microwave the player character. It's because the player character is you. Don't microwave yourself. Oh my god, that reminds me of a story that I've heard, like, way back when. I don't know if this is a true story or whatever, but I've heard a girl that tried to dry her hair, and I guess you can already see where this is going. So she rigged the microwave in such a way that it would still work even if the door is open, and she stuck her head in it with her wet hair and tried to dry it, and then she just microwaved her brains. But how else can you supposed to cook it? So you can say, no, you're not supposed to eat it. No, don't do that. But yes, it's actually a gruesome microwave story. Now that I think of it, I don't know. Maybe she came out okay, all things considered. But that's the story that I've heard. I'm not even sure if that's true. I mean, if she's smart enough to rig a microwave to open it, so I bet she's also smart enough to not stick her head in it. I don't know. That's a story that I've been told, but I can't verify its authenticity. Remember, kids, don't stick your head in a microwave. Well, and then turn it off. Turn it on. Jeez. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still not sold. I guess I can just get rid of this part. Because it doesn't feel... ergonomic? No. Streamlined, I guess. But I guess I can do it like this and keep this part. There you go. Don't stick alien babies into microwaves either, or their parents will beat you to death. I mean, yeah, of course. Microwave. It's kind of weird that the invention of the microwave is just because a scientist wants to defrost, I think, that hamsters more efficiently, and then they discovered like, hey, you can actually heat up food this way, and they commercialized it. So now everyone in their household has a microwave because of a dead gerbil or something. Actually, I might have to check that story out. You know, to see if it's real. Okay, wait, hang on. Yeah, alright. So this is getting somewhere. Like, I got rid of these weird shaped things because it's kind of like... I think this works better. I guess I can get rid of this thing. Like, even though this part helps with the silhouettes, I think I can do without. They tried to cook grapes. Not grapes. They tried to defrost corpses, like of I'm not sure if it's like guinea pigs or something else. Like they tried to defrost gerbil's corpses. But I can't verify the story. Like, I've heard about that, but still, it could be fake. But I believe it. I just like the idea of it. Like, even if it's fake. It's just... oh, wait, you can heat up food this way. I don't know, think about it. I think I've heard it in, like, a science channel or something like that. But still, I haven't seen the source of it. Okay, here we go. Alright, so I'll look at this and think, would it be easy to move in that? Like, if the armor is shaped this way? Probably not. Because the rotational axis would be only like this. So it needs to be like a ball sphere that they can rotate in any direction. Huh. I guess I gotta check the red folder. Or just not care about it and then just do it like this. Because this thing doesn't have exposed gears or something. Then again, if I look at the joints, it looks like layered armor that it can slide into each other when it bends its arm. At least that's what I think it's happening in here. But then again, they don't try to think too much about it. Like they want to make robot, and that's how they did it. But in my case, I kind of want to make sure that it is designed in such a way that it's easy to model and to make it move. So I'm not too worried about the technicalities of a moving robot, but more in how I am going to make it move. Yeah, maybe. Alright, sure. Let's see what I can do. Alright, get rid of this text, but it's still gonna be written on the thigh. Yeah, that is a start. Hmm. Alternatively, hang on, let me take another look at this thing. Yeah, no, that I think the material is like supposed to be flexible, but then the outer shell is like hard. So I guess what I could do is make this like this, for example. So that way it gets like a lot of free movement. Yeah, alright. So when it comes to 3D modeling, I can just maybe I can weight paint this part so that it becomes flexible, but then this part becomes rigid, and then it becomes easy to make it look steady, I guess. But then I gotta like make this a bit smaller so it kind of doesn't clip into the body itself. I've also been thinking of a more organic approach to this. Yeah, so in one of the reference images, actually maybe this one. Yeah, there we go. So this guy has like a bunch of very straight armor pieces, but the body itself is organic. Like it has more curves into it. Do you think you'll change some stuff here and there during the 3D modeling? I probably would, yeah. Because okay, this is a 3D model, I guess. So maybe I'll change bits and pieces in there to translate it into a 3D model a bit better. Because maybe in this one, the 3D model probably doesn't look exactly like the art side of things. There might be slight deviations, but only for the purpose of making it move better or something, or more believable, or easier to animate, for example. So it's not going to be a one-to-one piece for the 3D model, but it's going to be close enough in comparison to the 3D model, or in comparison to the art. I mean, that's why a lot of concept arts goes unused. Like they make a really cool design, but they couldn't implement it because of time constraints, or because it doesn't support the game design. In I think, yeah, in the Phantom Pain, they had like a really cool robot design. They had the 3D model ready. It's animated and it's all really cool and good looking. But then they didn't use it because it breaks the balance of the game. And then I'm like, oh. At least you can still use it in automated battles. Like, you just send people out there to fight. You never get to see the fight, but you can see the results of that fight and get some resources out of it, which is cool, I guess. But yeah, I can understand it might break the balance of the game, and then it becomes unfun, or the game becomes something that isn't intended by the developers, and that goes the same for any game really. Like my game is no exception. I too might have to remove some stuff from my own base game just to support the overall design itself. What those might be, I have no idea. Like, anything could happen during development. Maybe I'll discover like a really good way to make some stuff happen, and then I have to remove certain elements just to make that really cool stuff happen. Actually, there is one thing that I was thinking of doing, but haven't told anyone else about that really cool thing, because people would be completely on board with it. Which sounds strange, but I have my own reasons for it. Maybe in the future I'll explain what it is. I haven't even drawn it yet, but it's like a simple idea that might sell the game a bit better, but I decided not to in the end. Spill the beans. I would love to. Actually, funny that you mentioned beans, because I actually had beans earlier. Really good beans. Yum, yum. I think it's just chili con carne. With beans, I guess? But yeah, all in due time. And besides, I don't want to bring it up in the off chance that people are completely on board with it, so that I have to change the entire direction of my game, even if it's like this early in development. I'd like to not change too much things, or as few things as possible. There you go. All right. Actually, then there comes the topic of secrecy in game development. I think Darius Masahiro Sakurai decided to cut the entire story part of Smash Brothers. I think it was Smash Brothers for Wii U or for 3DS. Like, I think it's that one. And the reason is because the story mode got leaked or something, and then he just cut the whole thing out altogether. I'm not sure if I understand the reasoning, because to me it sounds silly, but I'm sure he has like very good reasons to do so. Then he decided to have a soft story mode in Smash Bros. Ultimate, and then it's cool again. It's great. I like to see the cutscenes, but I don't think you can keep a total secret of it.
Nut.
Nut. Thanks. I don't know, maybe my stuff gets leaked too. Like, I told someone about a cool idea that I have, and then it got leaked outside, and then I'm like, oh. Oh, that reminds me of Stranger Things. Like, I've seen the entire show and everything. From season 1 to 2 to 3 to 4. Great. In season 1 they didn't know about keeping secrets, but then in season 2 they started to apply the same tactics that they use in the Game of Thrones, because people are obsessed with Game of Thrones at the time. It basically comes down to, you know, OPSEC, Operation Security, like burn your unused scripts, or try to lead people to a red herring. Like, say you're filming something in space, but that space never got filmed, so instead you have a scene that's completely different from what people expected, just to keep the surprise and from people getting spoiled in for the next season. Which I kind of respect, but it kind of sucks that they had to go through the effort of trying to keep it a secret. Which is why people sign NDAs, non-disclosure agreement, and I have my fair share of NDAs before. For different reasons though, but yeah. What's the NDA about, Gino? I don't know. I can't tell you. See, actually I do have a no, let's not talk about that. Again, NDA. It kind of sucks though. Like, you have all the actors that are working really cool movie projects, but they can't really tell anyone about, because, oh well, NDA can tell anyone. It's a secret. Actually, it's less of a secret and more of a surprise, because you don't want to like spill the beans too early. At least not early in production. Does this look alright? Does look alright? I think I need to design the hips in a more human way, because this kind of like deviates outside of it. Just gotta do it more like this. Genya. Yo, Cliff! Oh god, I completely forgot about something. There we go. Thank you for reminding me. But also, Cliff, welcome. How's it going? I'm talking about NDAs, and you've got... No, I didn't forget about you. How dare you suggest that? I always hold you dear in my heart. But yeah, I'm glad you joined in. But no, God damn it, Cliff. The beautiful. I'm not gonna even entertain that. But yes, but welcome, Cliff. I'll talk about game dev stuff, but also movie production stuff, where the actors are working on a cool movie project, but they can't tell anyone about it because of NDA. I think one such case is I think one of the actors that worked on the Disney Star Wars movie basically got kidnapped by Disney because he can't tell anyone where she's going. Like, she is going on a secret filming locations, but she can't tell anyone else about it. So she has to lie to her family. It sounds really scary if you think about it, but yeah, that's NDA, I suppose. Kidnapped by Walt Disney. But Walt Disney. Indeed. Let's see, maybe we should do like this. What happened to my body? Sure. Is he okay? Or is he still kidnapped to this day? Oh wait, this actually might work. Also, I'm thinking of working on this as well while I'm at it. The my own custom Star Sector mod that I'm probably never gonna work on, but I have like a really cool ideas for it. But I shouldn't because I'm already working on a different game project. I don't want to spread myself too thin. See, I'm not all too sure about the torso. But it looks close enough. Yeah. Hang on, I gotta go pull up a picture of Samus again. Where is Samus? No. Actually, maybe we can use this. Maybe not. No, I can't use that. Wait, what's this? I can't use that either. Yo, Almighty Hentai God. Once more I arrived to Wiggle at the. Yo, thank you for the wiggles, and also welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay. I'm working on this thing, but also. Well, actually, no, not this thing. This thing, but also a little bit on this thing, maybe. Probably. I'll submit health estimates and find out what the hotkey is to create a new desktop is. Oh. Oh no. Yeah, I also had something like that happen, like pressing the shift button 5 times in a row. It also brings a... Wait, maybe that is the new desktop instance, like shift key 5 times in a row. Yeah, maybe you can use this. Yes and no. I'll keep this in mind. Yeah, it moved Helldivers to its own instance and swapped it to a second monitor. Oh god, I think I've had that turned off. Wait, let me look at your hips. Actually, yeah, I'm going about this the wrong way. Okay, hang on, let me try something. Shift 5 times is sticky keys. I have it to never mention it to me. Yeah, me too. I also turned it off. Okay, wait, maybe I should make this thinner. Also, I see the milk bowl bit here. Yeah, Cliff was here earlier. I think he left, but that's alright. That's he. Actually, I don't know what I'm going with this, but yeah, sometimes he shows up and then he just leaves. I mean, that's completely fine. Like everyone is like, well, as a matter of fact, I think I've had it in the rules. If you're a first-time chatter, if you're here to say hi, that's fine. I'm glad that people showed up or something along those lines. And it extends to Cliff as well, among other people. Yeah. Unless he's lurking, that's also fine. still designing this robot. Oh, right, I had the idea of making this more organic looking, like more rounded shapes. Or maybe rounded shapes on the inside, but blocky shapes on the armor pieces. Guess I could do that. Yeah, alright. I'm feeling it. I have to delete this part. Actually, no, don't delete this part. Maybe work it like this. But it would be a weird armor piece if it just looks like that. I guess I can change this by doing it like this. I suppose so, yeah. Alright, I gotta look at more Gundam references or something. Yeah, so these things, they're sharp all around. Like, they're very... Alright, in some places, like, this is like a cube. And then the leg parts are, like, kind of smoothed over in a way. I'm not sure how to describe that. Okay, I mean... Oh, there you are. I've been looking for you. Yeah, no, just organic shapes all around. Alright. Is this the... Yeah, same layer. Nice. Gotta close this down, because this is also a huge ref folder. Yeah, there we go. I guess that works. Alright, maybe I shouldn't put the that thing on there. And try to make it look like this instead. I guess I could, but I gotta look up the ref again. Yeah, okay, so this hard piece is kind of like part of the armor itself. And I noticed that it's only on the outside of the limb. And the inside it's just, again, from a soft material. Yeah, I guess I could do that. And it keeps it more natural, like part of the armor itself. There you go. Kind of feels like this part needs to be higher. Or is it just me? It's something like this, and then... Yeah, okay. But then, these two sides don't really... Looks like the same side. Okay. Unless I just make it one large lag and then try to make sense of it. Like so, yeah. Yeah, alright, there we go. I guess this is like a really weird shape to put on the Mac. Alright, I'm gonna let it rest like this for a while and see what I can do with this. Alright, so short introduction. Star Sector is about mining and fighting and whatever, and a lot of a lot of factions are like military factions that have like a lot of uh, military ships and weaponry and everything. They look very cool and stylish, and some of them even have like a whole story built into the mod. And in this one, uh, in short, I'm basically ripping off Dead Space. Um, so the Nova Magra Mining Corporation or company, like I think I've called this company earlier. There we go, the Nova Magra Mining Company. Well, I might have to rename this to something else because there is a different mod that ends with the word company, and I don't want to make it too similar. So this is basically the CEC, and they uncovered something that makes a lot of ships disappear, but they don't know what it is. So they keep sending people over to check things out. But there's not like one set of ships. Like most of the ships are just mining ships or construction ships or whatever. And then whenever they encountered something that makes their ship disappear or destroy them or whatever, they have to protect themselves with makeshift weaponry using these mining ships. But they also have their own security fleet, so they at least have some quote-unquote normal firepower. But because they are mining, or like they're full of engineers, technicians, and miners, or people that are like tech-savvy, they can MacGyver their way out of a certain situation, and they can make, for example, powerful explosives that are usually used by the military or the security forces. So I'm gonna make another faction in this. Like the ships are just mainly the same. Like they also use like recolored sprites, for example. And I think this is like a good example. There we go. Like this is the Atlas from the base game, and it's basically a huge container ship or freighter ship. And then there is this one, also from the base game. Actually, wait, let me fill screen. They're the same ship, except that this one has been taken over by pirates and then retrofitted with a lot of weapons. They took out all of the containers and replaced them with guns and ammo loader or whatever. But the downside is they aren't built to withstand enemy attacks. They're basically like giant glass cannons. So I guess I could do something like that, like take a standard ship from the base game and then give it a different look, like a slightly different look. Quite similar. Actually, maybe we can lay them on top of each other. Oh, jeez. Damn it, I could have had that on. It's fine, I turn it off. I used to have an alarm set around this time. For reasons. That is so cool. Yeah, it's basically the same ship, but they gave it a recolor. I mean, yeah, these two are from the base game. Like, you can find this thing and then fit it with a lot of weapons. But, I don't know, I just like seeing it. Wait, I think they even changed the engines. Or slap some more junk on top of it. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I love Star Sector ship designs, even if I prefer realistic spaceships. Yeah, I mean they're really creative with what they can come up with. I mean, look at this thing. Like you can immediately see that's a carrier because you can see the runway for the ships, for the fighters. Wait, what even is that? Oh, I think that's the loading bay or something. But then this part is where the ship or the fighters exit out of. Very cool ship. Actually, I love the detailing on this. Like, I didn't realize that everything is basically pixel art at this point. Or it could be like just downscaled fully drawn parts, but I don't believe that. Because if I look at the turret mounts, they look like they make that with purpose, like or on purpose rather. So cool. All right, enough gawking. Let's get drawing. Put this away. Put this away. All right. Also, the name Novum Acram. That's Latin for new territory, and I think having a bunch of Latin names is really cool. And it also keeps with the general aesthetics, I guess. Hang on. So all of these are logo. Good. I want to draw more characters. These are like simple drafts just to get an idea going. You got your basic engineers and mining employees, and then you have your security forces, and then you have your, I don't know, something else that I could work on. Let's pick someone. I guess with the security forces, you can just start with base hats and then give them like a bunch of armor on top of it. Let's see, make them look like this. So maybe you should zoom in a little bit better. There you go. Yeah, I haven't drawn anime in ages. I mean, except for the other thing that I'm working on. Oh my god, why am I so busy with a lot of stuff? I guess that's a curse of an artist. Like, you have a lot of ideas you want to work on, but you have so little time that you get spread out too far apart. So I think I made the eyes a little bit too big. Also, I'm using the UAF as a reference. Alright, Milky Drama, if you're watching this, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna show this on stream. There we go. I love this art. It looks so good, and it's a mod for a game, and it's their own style and their own uniforms and its own character, and it looks great. Boy. Oh wait, there you go. It's just inspiring to see it, you know. And not just Milky Dromedars, or Sayu? I'm not sure which name I should use. But yeah, Milky Dromedars UAF mod. It's not just one person working on it, it's like a whole team of people working on it. And it looks amazing. I keep saying that, I know, but it is amazing. There you go. That's a security guy. He needs like a lot of armor, I guess. Kind of reminds me of the MaxTac from Cyberpunk. Like, I love the name MaxTac. It stands for Maximum Force Tactical Division or something like that, or exactly like that, I think. This guy, like, amazing looking armor. Yeah, let me flip this guy. No, yo, Magmar. Welcome. It's not what it looks like. I'm not working on a star segment. I'm working on this. Yeah, yeah. Oh, thank you for the hydration. Hang on, give me a sec. I'm gonna hydrate, all right. Hehe. Oh, thank you for the. Oh my god, you just give me the whole package. There you go. Actually, let me stretch first before I spill my beverage. Oh. Ooh, that stuff. All right. Cheers. I needed that. I'm going. All right, fine. I guess I can say I'm going back and forth between my own game project and this little thing that I've been sitting on. For some reason, like seeing all these Star Sector mods and seeing you, Whiskey, and a couple of others work on their own, like even Bill Andromeda's UAF mod, like it's so inspiring to me, and it almost made me want my own, make my own. I love the designs you're making. Oh, thank you, thank you. I guess it's not a bad idea to also deviate from the game project a little bit. I mean, the whole feature scene is like a huge deviation from the game project, but it's beneficial. But this one isn't part of the game project. But actually, no, wait. No, wait, hang on. I think I can use this in my own game. Yeah, you know what? I created both this one and this one, so I can just put them all in the same universe, saying that, oh yeah, the Nova Magma Mining Corporation is also part of my own game universe. And look, and this is the flag. Yeah, I can do that. Sure, yeah, why not? I'm an artist. I can just do whatever I want, draw whatever I want. Wait, what is it? I missed that. Lol. Oh, yeah. See, this is to yeah, actually, that is something I've been meaning to do. I've gotten struggling coming up with factions for my own game because the setting in my game, it basically takes place in a giant Dyson sphere. So of course there's going to be like a lot of factions, a lot of people working against each other or with each other, but I have like a lot of trouble of coming up with designs or like story or something along those lines. But if I'm working on this, then at least I can flesh out one of those factions or maybe even two of them. Yeah, and then I can reincorporate them into my own game because yeah, I'm the one that made this mod, so of course I get to use these characters and designs. Produce, reuse, recycle. Exactly. I'm a genius. Can't believe I didn't think of this sooner. Actually, wait, didn't Look, Andromeda also has like a security force or like tactical people that looks like this? Because I remember seeing some portraits like this. You know what? I might as well just install the UAF mod and take a look at the portraits. Unless it's like stealing, but I'm genuinely curious about the designs. Like the UAF has like a lot more portraits than the base game of Star Sector. Let's see, stars or UAF. What is the latest one? Wait, what? Which one is the latest one? 0.97, 0.75C hotfix tree. I guess that is the latest one. Huh. I mean, the latest one at the time of this this VOD. I mean, of this this stream, I guess. Huh. Wait, portrait changer? Yeah, let me check that. Actually, I might have to install that. The portrait changer. I'll look into this. Like I could install this, but I'm not sure if I need like a lot of other mods installed as well. Click here with the recruitment poster to download the mod. Sure, let's download the mod. Wait, but it didn't download it. Wait, what? It just leads me to... Oh, it's a Patreon thing. I guess? Huh. I'll have to look into this later. Like... Alright. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for that. I haven't really finished StarStack yet. I did manage to make my, well, not my own colony, like a colony commissioned by the SPR, and I'm not sure what to do from there. Like I defeated the coronal hypershunt dudes, and I guess I have to find the resources to actually make that. Actually, hang on. Let me look up references for anime nose. Because I'm kind of like struggling with it at the moment. Like, this one, I'm not entirely happy with this. Because it feels like I've drawn this face before. But I can't remember where. On the other hand... Oh shit, I didn't even open up a new window. Ah, it's fine. Let's try again. Open this. Paradiser. I guess you can take a look at this. Okay, so it's not the same face. No, it is different. Okay. Alright. There's this one. Okay, no, it's not the case. Like, it feels like I've drawn this face before. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. But at the moment, I'm looking into site profiles or noses in general, and I have a whole folder of doodles or artwork from other people, and then I can just pick and choose which one looks alright. This guy looks awesome, but the nose is basically just like a L shape, and that's it. But it's a good-looking L shape. Yeah, so if I just do this, done. Actually, I might even just move the mouth up a little bit. Yeah, there you go. Lurk. Yeah, thank you for the lurk. I really should do something about the lurk command. If you lurk, then maybe a sound will play, or maybe something else happens. Yeah, Security Force. I still haven't got a name for the security forces. I might call them StarSec or something. As in... Star... Security... There you go. That's how you spell it. Maybe even just call them MaxSec. But I don't want to rip off Cyberpunk, even though it's a really, really good place to rip off ideas. Thinking... Maybe TACSAC instead, like tactical security. It's just security force hired by, or maybe employed by Novum Akram. And they also have their own ships and their own weapons. but they are still part of the Novum Agram company. There you go. It's actually kind of therapeutic to work on this. See now, maybe not put this thing on there. Let's put it like this. Maybe it's just call them TAC service or something, like a tactical service. Or TPS. As in Tactical Protection Service. Or maybe something like SWAT. Like, SWAT is short for Special Weapons and Tactics, or Seal Out Warrior Assault Team. But the other one that I also enjoy is this one. STARS. It's a Special Tactics and Rescue Service, but it's not for rescue. Like they're here for security or for protection. Maybe something like KTAC, I guess. Yeah, sure. Let's call them KTAC. And it stands for Kilo Tactical. I don't know. I'm gonna look up words with that starts with a K, but there's not a lot of words in the English lexicon that starts with a K. Maybe knights, or maybe kilo, but I don't think that's... K. Okay. Maybe just call them OK Tac, like it means stands for all's correct tactics. I guess. Maybe I'll think about it, but I definitely want a star as a as an emblem. You know, like a sheriff. But they're not a police. Like they're security. They're supposed to secure. I guess you can call them SCP, as in secure, contain, and protect. I don't know, something like that. Actually, yeah, they could have like a... Yeah, maybe I should draw this out. Let's say you have a star. Let's kind of do it like this. So, you know what? Let's make it first like this. This star sucks. I might have to redo them. Yeah, there goes star. Actually, let me put it on here. I have like a lot more drawing room to work with. Okay, you have a star, and then it's encircled, which symbolizes it is protected. Like there's like a shield barrier around it. Unless this means something else, I might have to be careful with that. Sometimes when I make logos and it looks cool, but then I realize, oh wait, this looks like a different type of logo, and then I can't use it. Worst cases, it looks like something offensive and I didn't know about it. That's even worse. So luckily I have like a billion people watching me right now that can tell me immediately that, hey, you can use that logo, that's already used in something else or something. I have an idea. Let's take a look at Here, let me get that on there. Let's look up security companies. Security company logos. Lock. No, just like a big word that says security. I mean, sure. Safety, security. I guess I could use the word safety. Let's call them ASS. That's short for Asset, Safety, and Security. Or SAS, Special Assets, Safety, and Security. But I guess you can't really use that. No, can't use that. Security company logo, perhaps? Yeah, they're mostly just in the shape of a shield, which makes sense. That is a symbol of protection, I guess. So what I could do is keep the star encased in the circle, but then add elements that makes it look like a shield. Let's see, maybe something like this and this. See? Something like this. Okay, but then I gotta like cut this part out. I think that logo looks pretty cool. The star encased in a circle that also is like the shape of a shield, a symbol of protection. Because of course. I guess I could do like a simpler shield design, like maybe a bit more straightforward, like this. Kind of looks like a Helldiver bullet. Almost. Okay, wait, but if I'm gonna use this shape, then I might have to shrink it down a little bit. Alright, so how do I guess I don't. I guess I can put it like right on top of the shield, or maybe something like this. K-Tag. But maybe K-Tag is already a real thing. Let me look it up. It is! It is a real thing, but what is it? It's something. What language is that? Is that Indonesian? Wait, is it alright if I put it on screen? Wait, but then there's this thing in Valorant. Okay, the collection is a collection of cosmetics in Valorant. It's called this really. Alright, so I've seen two instances where they used the word K-Tag. Oh, it's Malaysian. Oh, so that's what it is. It was established in 1997, known as the Cybernetics Institute of Technology. That sounds really cool. Holy shit. Oh, but I didn't know that. I'm not sure if I'm gonna use the word K-Tag. Maybe instead of K-Tag, I guess I can call it K-Sag. Or just not use any of that. I don't know, man. Like, this is really difficult when it comes to names. You may come up with something cool. Like, this is a simple case of using a Latin translation, and then put Mining Corp behind it, and then just call it a day. I think I can get away with that. But when it comes to this, I'm gonna call it DeadSec. I bet that never has done that beyond before. just simply TACSEC, Tactical Security. They can just call it TSEC instead. Alright. Let's see if I can get something from that. Let's Google it. TSEC. God damn it, I got Saddam al-Shahani Engineering College from Mumbai. Okay. Let's call TSEC meaning. So let's go to Wikipedia. Okay, hang on. Tissue selective estrogen complex. Without a social enterprise challenge. Telecommunication security. Oh god damn it, it already exists. Alright, this is gonna be very, very difficult. Alright, you know what? I guess I'm gonna stick to TSEC. Then look like this. So at least it's a little bit unique. Sure. I'm not gonna think too hard about this. But I'm giving you a star. That one's mine. It's like a whole deal about using names for specific stuff. I guess that's why you have trademarks and copyrights, I guess. So you come up with a cool name, but then someone else does it and does it better. So now you're fucked. But so you put a copyright or a trademark on it, so at least you are the first to use it, and then no one else can do it. But then again, then you have the situation with Spooky's House of Jumpscare. Excuse me, Spooky's Jumpscare Mansion. Because apparently that name, Spooky's House of Jumpscares, can't be used because it's already Spooky House is already trademarked or something. So they have to change their name because otherwise they have to pay like a lot of money for it or something, which sucks, especially for an indie company or indie game company. Actually, indie game developers. Yeah, let's put it like that. So I guess, honestly, the way that they changed the name is actually pretty interesting because instead of just like make a whole new logo, like a whole title logo thing, they instead just slap a sticker on top of it, pretending that the one behind it doesn't exist. Actually, let me look that up. Spooky's House of Jump Scares. Yeah, there it is. Okay, let me put it up. Look, instead of Spooky's House of Jump Scares, they just tape it over it and call it a day. But then they have the let's see, there you go, the HD renovation where they have their own custom logo for it. But I appreciate this one because it has like a little bit of history. But then it might confuse new players, like, oh, why did it change it like that? But yeah, because it's like you can't use the name Spooky's House of Jump Scares. So it's kind of stupid. But yeah, I guess it's they had to work with what they've got. There we go. That's called TSEC Commander? Captain? Commander, sure. Actually, the thing that I noticed about No, not you. Not you either. You. Right, the thing that I noticed about Milky Andromeda's Star Sector portraits is that they, instead of cropping it like this, like with the face, it's also the it's basically like the upper half of the torso, so they can use the like show off the the chest area. I can respect that. It shows off a lot more details. I'm not talking about the chest area, but also like the, oh, excuse me, the coats, for example, or like the logos on them. That I can kind of appreciate. Aside from the obvious, but yeah. Let's see, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do for the second security one. Oh wait, that does remind me of something. So I did say my mod is basically the CEC from Dead Space, but also let me put it up. No, actually, yeah, yes, you. But also the Weyland-Yutani Corporation. This, well, I'm sure you recognize where this is from, but for those who don't know or isn't well versed in pop culture references, this is from the movie Alien, from 1979, I believe. Same deal basically. They are part of a corporation, and then bad stuff happens. But I kind of appreciate the look of this. It's so, I don't know, they wear just normal clothing, but they have like their own style to it. And I guess I can use this to my advantage. Like, yeah, my mod isn't super original, but I really want to capture that feeling in Star Sector. Maybe not aliens, but something else. I can't tell you that it isn't aliens already. I mean, it would be an obvious choice, but the thing that I really like about Star Sector, there isn't any aliens whatsoever, but there is still some weird shit out there in the game. And that really intrigues me. Like, it really intrigues me. And it's also like the driving force of the whole mod. Like, you don't know what's out there, like anything could happen, but even if something does happen, it would mean that it's man-made, and that's even scarier. See, how would I do this one? Oh, you know what? I got this. I'm just gonna do a my favorite type of clothing article, and that's the bodysuit. I tried to every character, well, except for you, I guess. Every character portrait aren't smiling because the situation that they're facing is pretty dire. Like ships getting lost or other stuff that I don't want to talk about out loud. In case I'm going forward with this. Actually, no, wait. I should talk more about this. Oh, hang on, let me put you back up. So this thing is supposed to be human, but I'm thinking of going against this idea. As much as I like the idea of cosmic horrors of man-made origin, I think I'm gonna go for a different approach. Like the main mystery in the Star Sector is like the whole autonomous AI that just got out of control. And as a result, they're seeing spaceships that cannot possibly be manned by a living person, or weird stuff happening like time dilations or whatever. I want to make your eyes a little bit bigger. Maybe something like this, yeah. I just want a mod where something mysterious happens, and it's up to you, the player, to find out what it is that happened. And you have... What I really like is sometimes when you approach a space station or a derelict, whatever, you send out the team to investigate, like to check if it's safe to extract the materials off of it. And then, oh wait, something happens. Wait, there's a cryo sleep in here. There's someone sleeping in here, or there's like a giant cryo sleep, like a whole spaceship with thousands of people on board that have been floating around for thousands of years, maybe. Alright, maybe not thousands, but like hundreds of years at least. And that stuff is so fascinating to me. Maybe you can have like a character that is one of those sleepers that you can interact with, and maybe even as a contact, but then it wouldn't make as much sense. Unless you wake up a scientist that has like a lot of credits on his account that he's willing to give to you if you're willing to cooperate. She looks weird. I might have to look up some references for this. Alright, fine. I'll look up references because I can't take the... Actually, wait. This one's perfect. Okay, the mouth and nose is basically non-existent. I guess I can keep the eyes as it is. Move them downwards a little bit. And see if we can add a hairstyle. What was your hairstyle? No. Alright, so this... I didn't make this, by the way. Like, someone else drew this, but I don't know who the artist is. Put you away? Actually, let me put another one up. Wait, can I put this one up? Probably shouldn't. Oh, wait, but I can put this one up. Yeah, that looks amazing. I guess I can use this hairstyle. Maybe these eyes are a little bit too large. Looks alright, but maybe I should move the head a little bit like this. Yeah, something like that. And then I might have to shrink down the eyes a little bit so it looks less weird, I suppose. Like, I'm going for the anime directions with this, but not too much. Maybe anime is not like the right word. Stylized, sure. Yeah, alright. Yeah, the eyes are still a bit too large. I'm working on it. Can I spin you? I can. So, what's a good haircut to put on? Yeah, I really don't know. I guess I can do like a ponytail, because they're like scurry forces. Or maybe just short hair, especially because they're scurry force. Yeah, alright. Not gonna go too crazy with, let's say, portions, but... Yeah, alright, alright. I'm feeling this. Actually, wait, maybe I should. Nah, it's fine. I am a huge fan of bodysuits, and what better place to put a bodysuit than a security officer? They're basically like SWAT if they want to secure something, I guess. I'm not sure if that makes sense. Let's see, let's put a star. Actually, wait. Hey, did you notice that this is actually a David Bowie reference, the Black Star? Well, it is now. I just made it up just now. I mean, now that I've said that, I kind of want to put on some David Bowie, but I know I shouldn't because of copyright stuff. There you go. I guess this needs a bit more... this. There you go. I guess I can give you like an earpiece or something. Yeah, something like this. Headphones. So that's more practical. I guess I could also put robots in the mod, but I haven't really seen robots in Star Sector, like not in the base games. It's understandable, but maybe I can put like very primitive robots in there, like the AI in like the actual robot, well, not the NPCs, like the AI robots in Star Sector. They're weird to the point that a whole faction is against them, and if they catch you using AI in some way, then they're gonna send like a whole fleet on you just to turn that shit off. So I guess I could try to make this lore friendly, but at the end of the day, this is going to be a mod on its own, but also part of my own game. So I guess I can just put robots in there without any further issues. Let's call you DSEC operator. Yeah. So is the head the same size? Yeah, it basically is. This one, just gonna try to make the face like looking this way. I guess I can kind of take a look at John Carver of Dead Space 3. I mean, yeah, he is supposed to be the big military dude, but oh wait, hang on. Yeah, he is the military dude. Like for some reason, I thought there was like a character that is a security officer in Dead Space, but I'm thinking of Gabe Weller, I think. Hang on, let me look it up because the Dead Space. Yeah, Gabe Weller. Alright, what are you? Veteran of the Resource Farm and former PCSI security officer of the USG Ashimura. Oh, the PCSI. That stands for Planet Cracker Starship Izumura Security. Okay. Interesting. And again, the logo is a shield. And then he sailed on Titan Station. And joined the security force. Okay. Sec force? Maybe we can call him that. Nah, let's keep it at T-Sec. Like tactical security. Yo, Sangdoon, welcome. How's it going? I hope you enjoy your stay. I'm I'm actually thinking of making a Star Sector mod myself. But don't worry, I'm not gonna go overboard because this Star Sector mod, I'll try to incorporate this into my own game as well. So it kind of helps me to brainstorm some potential ideas to put it back into my own game. So I'm just kind of like drafting some character portraits, like what they could look like, and maybe I can work on them a bit further. So the basic idea for this Star Sector mod is literally any science fiction horror game and or movie involving a whole corporation and cosmic horrors. But in this case, the cosmic horror is man-made, so it's a-okay. I can like have a guy with a mustache in a group, or a whole beard. Or maybe I can have like an old man joining the group with a great mustache. Actually, there is already an old man in this group. Maybe... Maybe a veteran or something. Maybe make him a little bit older. I'm not sure what it'll do for the hair. Wait, I'm gonna give him like huge sideburns. Like inspired by the very old 80s anime where a lot of characters, I think also in Devilman, would have like huge sideburns. And that's an aesthetic that has been lost over the years. Maybe we can bring that back somehow. Yeah, sure. It looks a bit odd, but I guess odd is okay. I don't know what to do with the hair. Let's do like this, I suppose. Alright, so what does he wear? I guess I can give him like some tactical stuff, like a proper SWAT gear, but then make it more futuristic. Yeah. Okay, maybe I can give him a hoodie because in this one they have like a huge jacket. Guess I can do something like that. Oh wait, I just realized something. Let me bring up a character that I really liked. Let's see. Yeah, this guy. All right, let me put him up. It's Coach from Gunbuster with his 6 sideburns. Man, I freaking love Gunbuster. Yeah, look at this. All right, I can use this. Like give him like really huge collar and then just use that like that. Sure, let's call this guy BSEC Coach. Okay, but I gotta take a look what he looks like without his okay. Huge hair weave. Is it color weave? I don't know. Okay, gotta hide this again. And I think I need to lower the eyes a little bit. Actually, along with the mouth. Actually, wait, not just the mouth. Yeah, alright. Wait, hang on. I gotta take another look at the... Yeah, there you go. Okay. You know, I've been working on my own game for so long that I start to see double, I guess. So working on this is refreshing, because at least it gives me some more breathing space. And I've been kind of stuck with like I have been working on a script for what the context is for why everything is happening in the game. I think one of the criticism that I got, like I worked on a small project with a classmate of mine, like way back when, and we had to make a game, and we've been told that we're supposed to have a story to give context to why everything is happening. Which is weird feedback now I think about it, but then again, it does make sense, I guess. So it helps to give context and motivation for the player to go through the trouble of playing through the game. Hang on. Let me put this on. Oh, that's huge. Like, I'm trying to figure out what his hair is doing. Look at his jammy aviator glasses. He looks so cool. Yeah, let me take another sip. I guess this sort of pierced this hairline. There you go, 6 sideburns and a sick coat. Wait, how do I do the... Okay, like that. Yeah. It's not exactly coast. I guess I could make his hair green as well, but I tried to make this guy like his own thing. Let's see. Yeah, alright, now I'm feeling this. Alright, but it's still gotta put the star logo on there somewhere. Yeah, alright, alright. I'm happy with this. Okay, so, I guess I can just put it like on here and then not think too hard about it. I can also put it on here. Actually, I'm just gonna put the AM hoodie thing on there. Okay, put you away. Oh, actually, yeah, maybe I can use this in the logo department. Oh wait, that's the, alright, that's the flags. Wait, where did I put oh, there it is. Okay. B-sack. Looks... Ugh. Here, let me sharpen this. Uh-huh. Then there's this thing. Actually, let me just grab this instead. Then... Here we go. I might as well just merge something kind of like this. There we go. It's road 2. And this guy, you can stay. Okay, what else can I put in? T-Sec. Oh, right. Of course. I gotta use helmet designs at some point. Yeah, sure. Let me first try the faces, so at least it gives me something. Yo, Billy, welcome. How's it going? Let's see. I guess I can do the helmet designs, but I'll do them later because first I want to have some portraits done. Actually, we can just do. Was it kind of like this? Oh, wait, but that's the same as this guy. Okay, what if I do it like this and have use the shoulder? Yeah, okay. No, wait, hang on. Okay, guess I can do something like this pose. Oh right, yeah, I did want to make a tactical outfit with the tactical gear, but this guy, I just gave him like a jacket and called it a day. So I guess for this one, this lady. Hang on, did I put in my... No, I didn't. That's fine, I'll just wing it. There I go. Guess I can use this one as a base. I have to put this away. I'm not needing this. This, kind of want to keep it for a bit. This, I'm gonna close this down as well. Guess I can keep this on. Eyes are very important. Like in one of these Star Sector reviews, I think it's also Ironclad Lion again, where the positive or the positive pros. I'm not sure this is a pro, but at least one of the good things named about the mod is that you can read what the person is thinking just by looking at their eyes. So I'm gonna try to capture that moment or that feeling again, by just focusing more on the eyes. Yeah, yeah. Should I do long hair again? Actually, I think I drew this base off of this. Yeah, that's also possible. Actually, let's have her smile. Like, I want to at least have one or two portraits that are smiling, because they are the type of character that smiles in the face of danger, for example. Or, oh, what a predicament, but don't worry, I know a way out of this. Did I put any? Yeah, I did. Okay. Actually, I did notice that I have, like, basically the same hairstyle for everyone, almost. Actually, maybe not for this one, now I think about it. She looks weird in comparison to the others. Oh, I think I know why. The eyes might be a little bit too high, so we gotta lower it a little bit. See, let's make her look more imposing by making her look a little bit larger. It's a work in progress. I'll fix it as I go. Guess I can take a look at maybe not this one. Actually, wait, this one. I do want to have long hair for her. Oh wait, I got it. So I guess in most women that are in SWAT or any other military group or service or whatever, they usually put their hair in a ponytail, so it's easier to move around, I suppose. But they don't want to cut their hair. I think I have an image of that now I think about it. Let me dive into this. I'm not sure if we can put the image on stream, but yeah, there is. I wonder if I can put it on stream. Right, because it's a photo of a real person, I'm not gonna put it on stream. I think that's the safest bet. But I can't draw it out, so that's a-okay. Alright, from the photo, it looks like her hair is... It is in the ponytail. It kind of looks like this, in a way. I might have to cut off a bit of her head on top. Okay, wait, hang on. But if I compare her with this lady, it is different. Yeah, it is different. Okay, I guess I can make the eye a little bit higher, I suppose. Something like this. Yeah. Then I can... I guess I can have her shoulder on this side. And have her look like this. So in that way, I can give her... maybe something like a plate carrier. Oh man, I am not happy with about how the eyes look. I'm not sure what it is. I guess I'm just too picky. I don't know. Yeah, alright. Guess I can have like a little bit of hair like strewn about. Something like this. Yeah, alright. Could be because the hat is a little bit too... Okay, let's start the other side. Could be because if I mirror it, then I can see the mistakes more easily. Okay, how do I draw her with plate carrier? Because he's not military, but he's security. Maybe I do have something like that in my picture folder, but again, because it's a photo of a real person, I don't really want to show that on stream. I mean, unless it's a stock photo image or something, then yeah, that's fine. But I don't know what the sources are of these photos. I found them online, like just by googling them, for example, but they could be like copyrighted photos, because every time you search for images or you try to save an image from Google, then you'll get a message warning that some of these images can be copyrighted or something like that. It could be also because of stuff happening with the during the development. Oh, there it is. I found it. During the development of Resident Evil 4, like the original game, where they later, like years later, they got into copyright trouble because of the textures that they used for the game. Okay, I found an image again, but okay, I guess I can do something like this. So she is wearing something like this. I am going to sci-fi this up. Like huge ammo packs or ammo pouches. So yeah, something like this. Kind of have like the same pose as this guy. Let's put a smile on that face. Nah, wait, hang on. Too low. Something like that. Yeah. Okay, the ear should be like higher than the eye because he's like kinda, hang on, tilting forward like this instead of like looking upwards. There you go. Yeah, alright, something like this, but I'm not sure what it is, but I'm not really feeling this one. Maybe the face needs to be a bit more rounder because he looks a bit too skinny, I think? Or the head isn't really connected on the torso that well. Oh, goodness. There we go. Yeah, maybe something like this. Wait, was he supposed to look on the other way? Sure, let's say he needs to look from the other way. Because otherwise, I don't want to make the poses too similar. Like, have them look at a slightly different angle. Put like a space on the suit going. Yeah, there we go. TSAC, Tactical Securities. Oh. Let me put this away, put this away. Put the stream up again. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna take another sippy. I guess the last step is just to give them a color. So, for the colors, I kind of want to keep them muted a little bit, but also make them stand out, like that you know what group they're part of. But at the same time, I kind of want to make them not too distinct from what group they belong to. Because you can have like some leeway in, I guess, role-playing, but it's not a role-playing game. Wait, hang on. DSEC, analyst, operator, commander, technician. I guess you could call her technician, but he's not really for tactical sport. Tactical gear, or let's just call her gear for now, until I come up with a better one. TSEC, yeah. I guess I can give her like a backpack, because I don't think I've seen a character with a backpack in any of the portraits so far. I mean, in the base game, they have like giant, huge armor, but I've barely seen any with a backpack. Oh, coincidentally, I did make the character portraits for my Zero Navy mod. Let me see if I can put them up. I've seen like the Star Sector mod, well, not even a review, just a playthrough of a mod where briefly the character portraits that I made flashes on screen about anime characters. I don't need anime characters. I want my robots or something like that. That's so cool to see. That's so cool. I'm trying to find where I put them. Is it this one? No, not this one. Yeah, it's this one. Let me put them up. Yeah, this is what I made, and I've seen this in a Star Sector video, which is really cool. And now I'm doing it again for my own mod, and they're even more animated than before, I think. Man, when I first made this, I wasn't sure what I was getting myself into, but yet here we are, back again. I guess he kind of counts as like wearing huge armor. Let's see what else. Oh, there it is. Yeah, this is one with the huge backpack. Cool. Actually, maybe we can open up the original file. Wait, maybe it's not safe to open up. Give me a sec. Let me cut off the signal. I'm gonna be absolutely thorough that it's safe to open this up. Yeah, no, that's absolutely safe. All right, let me put it back on. All right, so this is the original Photoshop file of the thing. See, I can prove it. Like, look, this is separate line art, and they look like crap without the line art. I think it was already experimenting with coloring the line art a little bit. I think it was even before I discovered this. Oh no, wait, that is during the case when I discovered this button. So that is Caravan. Like, here's the hair, here's the eye layer, and here's another eye layer. So this one is Champion, and this is Excalibur. I think I even made like the grid in the glasses, but that's like basically impossible to see from distance, in Star Sector at least. This might be Falcon, and this is Gear Falcon. I think these two are supposed to be sisters, but yeah, they have the same hair color. But I distinctively made the light like flipped, so at least there's some. I don't know what to call it. Cheer Falcon, okay, yeah, because there's at least some difference. Well, I mean they look different, but yeah. This is hair. Oh right, they're named after birds. Moa, this is the Patriot. Alright, good. This one isn't named after a bird. So it's a Starliner. Yeah, the Starliner. I remember she being a waitress at a diner. Like, that's the design direction that they were originally going for. This is the original artist of these characters, because these characters aren't made by me. These aren't my OCs, I guess, but they're based off of someone else's character art, and this is my interpretation of it. Winghat. This is Winghat. And then there's this guy, Piotr, and he is inspired by this guy. I don't know who that is, but that's where I got the inspiration from to have him in the mod. What even is that? Oh my god, yes. I think that's something I want to have this guy in a mod as well. Oh man, that brings me back. I made this like a year ago or so. And I've come back around again, like making my own Star Sector mod. if I'm going to go through with this, but yeah, I'm probably not. Because I really want to work on this thing further. Okay, so before I even go back to that, I want to at least give them a color. There you go. Yeah, this is how I usually color them in. Start with color flats, but in this case I'm just selecting the entire character model and then just fill it with a solid color and then work from there. You'll see, you'll see. It's all part of the process, like slow and steady wins the race. I kind of hate that now I have an idea for a Star Sector mod, but I don't have the... Actually, I do have the resources and people that I can ask for help. But honestly, I don't want to get too far into this. Yo, Kawasu welcome, welcome. It's been a while. Hang on, I got my hands occupied, so I can't really... give me a sec. Okay. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay. And yes, these are possible characters for a theoretical Star Sector mod, which I named Novomagro Mining Corp. And lately, I've gotten into Star Sector a lot, and a friend of mine who's also working on a Star Sector mod, like, has inspired me to make my own. But I really don't want to work on it because I'm already working on a different game. So, yeah. But because I've already worked on my game for so long, I decided to deviate a little bit. But then I got the idea of using this Star Sector mod idea and incorporate it into my own game. And it helps me establish a faction so I can put it in my own game. And that's where all of this is coming from. Yeah. But enough about me. How are you doing? Well, unless you're busy, you don't have to tell. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. So the problem with working on a different project altogether is because I already am working on a project. And if I keep deviating time and time again, then none of those projects are ever going to get finished. So this is why I'm really apprehensive about starting a Star Sector mod out of nowhere. So the mods that are actually inspiring me is... Yeah, maybe I can show them off instead. I can't. Damn. Wait, where did I put the... Oh, wait, there it is. This one. Yeah, the SBR mod for Star Sector, and... No, not that one. And the UAF mod for Star Sector. They look so cool. And it really inspired me to start working on my own as well. Yeah, that sounds familiar. There was a time I kept on starting game projects and not once did I finish. Exactly! That's like my #1 main concerns of my own game projects, because I've been there before. Like I already got told, like, actually no, wait, oh, hang on. So I was working on my game, and then I started working on a mod for a different game, and when I showed it to people, they're like, wait, Gino, well, I thought you were working on that other game. Then I realized that I need to stop doing this. But this time, I can make a difference. I can use this mod idea to establish a faction and then reincorporate them into my own game, because then it technically counts as game dev. But yeah, I'm being very careful about this. Like, this is already a slippery slope of spending too much time on stuff that isn't beneficial to my own game. Honestly, like working constantly on one project isn't healthy either, because at some point you're starting to get a little bit sick of it, and then you're not making any progress, and then it just goes down from there. So to prevent that from happening, I'm going to work on this instead. But still, I can still use this for a for my own game, which is this one about robots, or robots that you can pilot. Hang on, let me take another sip. Be careful, don't burn yourself. Absolutely. Thank you, it's Shotaru. Frog, no. Burnout. Yeah, that too. I'm not gonna burn myself, nor do I want to get burned out. I've already been burned out once. It sucks, but I'll live, I think. And right now, if I'm working on different project or different stuff, then at least it's, I guess it kind of resets it in a weird way. I'm not sure. It'll give me some breathing room, so I can kind of like take a step back, work on something else, and then come back later with a fresh mind, and fresh ideas. In this case, it's just a Star Sector mod. There you go. Oh, actually, let me lock this in and then start any hair color. This guy, I want it to be a red hat. Actually, no. I changed my mind, because then this red hat is already a leader of the faction. So this red hat, or this person is going to be like a different colored hair. Sure, let's give him like dark green hair. Actually, no, wait, but then this person already has dark green hair. God damn it! All right, fine. I'll make you a dirt blonde type then. There you go. And for you, I guess I can make you blonde. No. Sure. Short-haired, blonde operator lady. Actually, I can just, you know, select all of this and then color it like that. There you go. After this guy, I guess I can give him like dark hair color. Yeah, that works. And for you, I guess I could give you green hair based off of Samus. Yeah, Samus used to have green hair as well. Maybe like a different color. Hang on, let me just... blue hair. Color pink and purple, blonde. Oh wait. Yeah, this minty color. Sure. Alright, with that out of the way, let's start the eyes. So what I usually do is give them eye whites and then color in their pupils later. Yeah, Fancy Zen is ready with an army of 26. Oh goodness, you cutie. Thanks. Hello, I'm known as Saxia Genome, and this time I am all alone. I play horror games, fun games, do art streams in between, and right now I'm making some art stuffs for for a potential Star Sector mod, but I'm also working on my own robot game design in the meantime. But yeah, thank you for the raid. What were you up to? Hey, Auxilia. Yeah, welcome, Fessan. Thank you so much for the raid. You're a game tester too. Yeah, I also make game. Well, I haven't released any games yet, so that's yeah. Oh, you were drawing. Oh, sick. What we were drawing? Also, yeah. The controls please don't follow. Yeah, thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. Usual, whenever someone raids into me, I got a lot of counterattack. Let's use you.
Mobius 1, engage.
Yeah. Jesus.
Fox 2, Fox 2.
Yeah, thank you for the for the raid again, Patsy San. Oh, you're drawing loot stuff. I see. But yeah, for now, I'm also making. Actually, why am I even telling you? I'm gonna show you what I've been working on. Let me put it up. Unreal Engine. I'm working on a game in Unreal Engine, but I'm kind of hitting a snag. This month, I tried to make as much art assets as possible to get some ideas going, but I kind of got stuck. So, but I did make some progress with these character portraits that are originally for the Star Sector mod, but then I decided, you know what, I might as well just use these character portraits into my own game. I'm so sorry, but I gotta do this because I gotta eat like super fast. But I'm like, no problem. You go take care of yourself first. But thanks again for the follow or for the raid. I mean, okay, let me turn this off. So yeah, if you gotta go, you gotta go. In the meantime, for those interested and wanted to stick around, yeah. So I've been working on this for I want to say the past year and a couple of months. So I started this at the start of 2023. And this is what I've made so far. I didn't make any art assets yet, but I did make like the basics functionality of having followers in game where they can follow you around wherever you go. But the downside is they kind of like phase through objects, like so. But it works. That's what matters. And they can fire at enemies. You can just guide them to enemies in a platoon and they'll just do the work for you. Yeah, look at them go. You can also just grab them and just launch them at them. But the system is still wonky because I need to set the movement type back to walking instead of flying. Oh damn, that's really cool. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. Ghostly followers that follow you through the walls. Yeah. I guess I can make that a function where they kind of face through walls, but I don't want to call attentions to that. It's very wonky. But they work. You can just alright, these ones you can pick up and throw, and they'll wait, hang on. Okay, wait, there's something not right with them. Yeah, okay, so there's no floor, but they still hover. Okay, let me restart. Another thing, actually, you stay there, you stay there, you stay there. Also, this is Whiskey. I used her as a placeholder asset to test the textures in the game, so don't worry about that. You can also pick up your weapons, and you can shoot them independently from one another, or pick up different weapons on different shoulders, and you can just drop them like this and then re-pick them up again. Put you on there. Actually, let me put you on number 2. Put you number 3. Okay, there we go. I managed to build homing missiles into this thing, and a shotgun that only shoots in one pattern. It can also just. Okay, wait, maybe I can show this. Yeah, you can just kidnap enemies and just bring them with you. And then later you can just smack them against the walls. And if you use melee attacks, they'll drop weapons for you to shoot. Oh god, they're following me. Attack. Yeah. Also, the weapons, they aren't unlimited. They will run out of ammo sooner or later. Here, let me kill this guy real fast. Oh, perfect. So if they run out of ammo, they just automatically pop out of your shoulder. Oh, let me do it with this one. Pop. And they're gone. Same goes for these ones, but these ones have like a lot more ammo, but they aren't really as powerful as the other ones. So you can't reload them. So if you want if you want more ammo, you just have to grab a guy and then just smack him against the wall to gain the ammo, or just find something that's on the ground and pick them back up. Okay, let me drop these two and favor of these two. Alright, so these are like the basic guns, so I have to manually fire, like semi-auto fire. I'm so happy with how this looks. Oh, hey, Games Come Together. Yo, Faust, welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay. And yeah, it is coming together. For now, because everything is working so far, okay, let me see. I still need to make some kind of dialogue system, so art is in order. Let me turn this off. You go. Alright, yeah, you can fly infinitely. That's also part of the game. So this is not going to be a placeholder thing. I already made the, I'm going to put this back on again. Yes, I already made a design for the robot. It's still work in progress. I tried to make it as cool as possible, or at least in a state that I'm happy with, but so far it's alright. But I can improve this. Hey, pretty cool. Yeah, thank you. And for this one, this is actually supposed to be for the Star Sector mod, but I decided to just reuse them into my own game. So that's like, time spent on this is also investments towards my own game, yeah. So I'm just gonna go back and forth between this and this. Yeah. I want to give you red eyes. Because it's tactical. There you go. And actually, Sharklet offered to help me with the programming stuff, and I'm thinking of what I can ask her to help me with, because there's like a bunch of systems that I want to put in place, like the dialogue system where characters talk to you, or the way that that pops up, as in you enter an area or something happens, and then character will pop up and talk to you in a non-intrusive way, of course. Maybe we should make this green. Actually, fuck it, let's put it like that. So like Pawns and Dragon's Dogma? The character? Yeah, exactly like that. Yeah. So I already made a bunch of character portraits, concept art, like how they possibly could look like, but I'm thinking of a system where if they die permanently, and then that's it. But their names are randomly generated. Like the character portraits are still unique, but once they die, like they play a death animation inside the portraits, and then it cuts off to static like this. Like, oh no, my mic is under attack. And then signal loss or something. Kind of an area flagging system. Yeah, maybe, but I'm not sure how to set up all of that. So I might have to ask Sharklet for advice. Like maybe she can figure something out. Oh, excuse me. I gotta take a sip. But yeah. Again, I've been working on this thing for about a year. Actually, this is March, right? a year and 3 months. A year and 3 months. I would recommend an invisible wall as you press through triggers dialogue. I'm no game dev though. Yeah, that's another thing. So what if you go back to an area and then something else happens, but it can only trigger after certain. Ugh, goodness, like this, it's a whole can of worms like that. But yeah, I think usually in game dev, there are areas that triggers dialogue, or they only pop up after a certain amount of time has passed, or a certain amount of enemies has been killed. So I need to make some sort of system that works with that. Actually, let me give you like purple eyes. That looks weird. I'm gonna keep that. Oh, that's black. I mean, another thing is with game dev is you. I tend to overthink a problem where the solution is actually very simple or easy. You can probably do that with hitboxes giving conditions for the event to trigger. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's probably like how it works, but I don't know. I'm kind of reluctant to implement it immediately because what if there's something else that conflicts the hitboxes? Flagging would be the best bet. Increment the number, check the number, and if it's any other than original, ignore the event. Many ways to go about it. Okay, yeah. But I think what I really need to think of is planning. Like plan ahead before I start implementing features. Like maybe I don't need to implement a certain feature after all. And it'll save me some time and resources. A good plan is always ideal. Yeah, exactly. So for now, I'm just gonna focus on art assets and then think of what I'll do next with them. Actually, maybe I could make this guy a little bit more pale. Then his hair a little bit more darker. Maybe not as red, but maybe blue. It's kind of weird to hear the Moonlight Sonata. Yeah, I think if the hair is blue, then it's kind of like difficult to... Green, maybe? Greenish blue, I guess. Sure. So I can change this color to maybe a blue color. Yeah, that works. Guess I can make her skin maybe a little bit darker. Like a bit more tan. Yeah, that's this. I think this works. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, so you have the mining company and then you have TSEC. I'm gonna have to work on the logo itself. But this is like very bare bones, I guess. So the mining company are like... Oh God, I haven't even started on the ships yet. You know what? Okay, wait. I want to render the outfits a little bit better. Why is the Moonlight so playing? That's what is happening? I guess I can fast forward this a little bit. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is nice. I mean, the Moonlight Sonata is a nice song, but I want to have something like this playing. Oh, right, I was still busy with the... Okay. Let's see. I did also put some highlights on the face. Well, actually, oh, I think I only put highlights on her face because now her face looks a bit greasy compared to everyone else. All right, sure. I'll just not go overboard with the shading then. There we go. And then I guess I can mix like. Yeah, like this. Yeah. Guess we can just start to spoil what the mod looks like later. Oh, I was drinking chicken cat pilot pick. Yeah, welcome, Cool Ghost. Also, wow. How's it going? Thank you for dropping by. I hope you're not. I mean, I hope you're doing well. I'm working on the on a Star Sector mod of my own because I got inspired by the SPR and and the UAF, and now I'm kind of 6 days off work. Oh, nice. Unless you do want to work, then it's not so nice. But yeah, that is nice to have like a week off of work. Yeah, I know, Serbian sigh. Oh, goodness. Like, I think I've finally fallen into the trap of SPR, or I mean, Star Sector modding. It's... both are up. Yeah. Oh, wait, as in, you played a hand in this? I see. Let me add some highlight to the hair. I started this because I got inspired by the two of them, but also, I think a couple of days ago I started brainstorming some ideas of a Star Sector horror mod or some kind, like not exactly alien, actually no aliens at all, but still horror nonetheless. And then I started brainstorming, like maybe, alright, so what does the ship look like, or what is the, maybe it's like its own faction, and then what's the faction about? That I thought of Dead Space and Alien and all that other stuff that involves a space company gone awry. And now I'm kind of like, alright, I think I can work with this. And then I started brainstorming some ideas of how to implement this. And then I came up with the Nova Macro Mining Corporation. Or, well, it was company, but I named it corporation later. and it's literally the plot of Dead Space. Like you go into space, like, Captain, one of our ships lost. We lost contact with one of our ships, and we want you to investigate what happened. Like take our security forces, or take our technicians and repair uh, engineers and whatever, and then just figure out what happened. And then you go out there and then encounter whatever that thing is. Don't worry, it may not be put in a mod after all, but it's probably like more interesting if I actually did put them in a mod. So yeah, the part of the intrigue of Star Sector is like you encounter weird stuff that isn't alien. Like there is no such thing as aliens in Star Sector. That's all human. So what if something bad did happen to a couple of humans, and then you try to actually yeah, how would a horror mod work on Star Sector? Because you can just go from planet to planet and just go away from the horror. So I was thinking, all right, maybe if your job is to investigate weird stuff happening in the sector and try to make sense of it, most of them can be explained by like, I don't know, a faulty power grid, and then that's why they lost contact. And then some of them are just unknown, like they you don't know why this weird stuff is happening. I don't know, I just absolutely love that. And I think I can make it work in a Star Sector format. You know, in the form of message logs, or just lore bits and pieces, and then finding out, wait, why did it go missing? Or why did etc, etc. I don't know. So let me make this entirely. Yeah, right, there you go. Kind of want to capture that feeling. Might be difficult, especially in a Star Sector mod, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm willing to give it a shot, but I don't want to spend too much time on the mod itself, because I'm also working on my own game. But I decided to just reuse this into my own game. Okay, I'm gonna take another sip. What do I do in the bottom 4 row? I mean, I'm open for ideas, by the way. I guess I can have more mining company or mining corp variations along with the TSEC variations, because the mining company are accompanied by TSEC, like they're a security service where they protect the assets. I mean, usually like these huge corporations have security forces that help them out. Let me finish this one real quick. I think the third bracket would fit being very market focused people. Market focused? As in civilians? Or what do you mean exactly? Or do you mean like a neutral version of these two? Because they're not like trading intelligence. Oh, I see. Like blue, or no, maybe not blue collar. Office workers, I guess. I mean, there's supposed to be like only 2 major factions, but I guess I can make like a third one where they can fit in either one of these, or maybe supporting mostly this one, but they can also fit in this one either. Military capital. Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Hang on, let me put them out. Let's see, where are you? Actually, no, wait, not this one. Where did I put it? There it is. So I do want to have like variations like this where, yeah, they are miners, but they're also civilians. Like some of them are technicians, engineers, or even just like what you said, like trading and intelligence, and industry and military. Sure, I can do that. Row 3. We gotta really think about this. A guy in a suit, perhaps. Genetic engineered catkill splash. Honestly, I'm actually very tempted to make catgirls and such, but I don't want to go off the rails too hard. I'm thinking of having like robots because alright, in robot there is no such thing as robots in Star Sector. Drones, sure, but robots like man-sized robot, no such thing. In the UAF, yeah, sure. No, wait, that's not that. There are, I guess they're robots. I'm not entirely sure, but they're not like they're trying to be their own thing while trying to while also sort of fitting into the world of Star Sector. Then again, fuck it, why not? Why not put robots in there or cat girls? I guess so. This one can be miscellaneous. I guess I can put like this. Put like the Independence logo in there. Am I gonna draw each and every single? Yes. There you go. A placeholder for now, but so. I guess I can draw a guy with a hat. I remember the UAF has like an informant, which is basically just a guy in a bowler hat or something. Oh wait, I know a character design that I can just take inspiration off. Kirisaki Kenny. Or Kenny the Ripper. Does that count as spoiler? I don't think so. Oh, perfect. Oh, geez, that is huge. Droopy eyes, creepy smile. Yeah, I think I can make something like that work. But now I gotta make it legally distinct instead of just like straight up stealing it. Okay, for this guy, how do I make him look tall without making him actually tall? Let's see, maybe tilt his head like this, but not too much because it needs to be as neutral as possible. Yeah, there you go. I guess this is a good start. Give him a basketball shirt. I don't know. No, I want to make him look imposing, but also as a possible player character portrait. That like they're not supposed to be exclusively characters you interact with for context, but also a possible character portraits. At least some of them. So what better way to encourage the player to pick this portrait by making or the portraits look very menacing. Like, yeah, that's the character that I play as in Star Sector. That's just like unhinged as hell. Actually, maybe I shouldn't give him a big smile. Like, maybe just have him smirk at the very least. Oh, yeah, yeah, this is it. This is gonna be it. Huge chin. Because this guy's a Chad. Maybe I shouldn't call it a chin. Ah, fuck it. This is actually pretty good training because I do want to make where did I put it? Like more portraits like this one. And I think one of the best ways to do it is like working on this mod because I'm not gonna get on the same level as Yukimura with the insane amount of portraits that he has in the UAF mod. But maybe that's like the result of years of slowly working on it. And then it just builds up like that. Why does it zoom in like that? That's weird. I just need to be droopy. Yeah, there you go. Can I flip this? It looks alright-ish. Yep, that's a traitor. Don't worry about it. He's not a starship captain or anything. He's a traitor. What do? I'm a stockbroker. Actually, what is a stockbroker? I've heard that word, but I don't know what it exactly means. Definitions. Actually, what does a stockbroker do? Stockbrokers are individuals who buy and sell stocks and other securities for retail and institutional clients through a stock exchange or over the counter in return for a fee or commission. Institutional stockbrokers work with fund managers and other financial institutions. Yeah, that guy is a stockbroker. Sure, let's call him a stockbroker. There you go. I need to have him like a proper hat. Yeah, so this guy's just modeled after Kirisaki Kenny. That's a lot of word for someone that makes buy, sell for a living. Yeah. I mean, hey, if it makes money, it's a real job. Actually, anything is a real job if it's legal and it makes money. I mean, I want to give him a facial expression that kind of also kind of works with, yeah, this guy cannot be trusted. He also has worked for Underworld stuff, or he just absolutely loves his job. And how do I draw his hat? Let me find another reference of Kirisaki Kenny. Hang on, let me. Yeah, this Kirisaki Kenny. Okay, his hat is just weird. It's just basically a shape that loosely resembles a hat. Yeah, alright, I'm feeling this. But I need to give him like a spacesuit because it is a space game after all, you know. Damn it, I think I accidentally made a cowboy. Okay, in that case I might have to shorten the rim of the hat. Maybe the top part as well. I don't know how to draw hats. Okay, hang on. Give me a sec. Maybe I should look into a fedora or something. Like, I don't know. Guys, let's not get too distracted. I saw a gif of Kenny doing this little pose. See, maybe we should no, let's just keep his little. What even is this called? A goatee? No, wait, this is a goatee. This is like a. It's not a soul patch because this is a soul patch. I don't know, because I could just leave it like that. Maybe I can give him. I need something sci-fi for this guy. Like he doesn't look sci-fi enough. I mean these guys I can imagine it. But this one not so much. Guess I can give him an earpiece or maybe actually maybe just give him an earring. Like this. Fancy. Okay, what else? Maybe a scouter, like he can read stocks in real time. It might be a bit too much. I don't want to put too much noise in a design. Okay, fine. I'll just figure something out. Actually, wait. Hang on. Let me check you. I mean, I guess I could just keep it simple, like what Sherby did. Yeah, it's still sci-fi because it's set in sci-fi setting. This looks great. Okay, fine. Maybe we can... yeah, maybe. Okay, and I need one more neutral person. Alright, so we have a stockbroker guy. What else we can get? I guess I can get like a salesperson. Like, I mean, this guy could be a salesperson for all you know. He just looks shady. Oh, maybe I can, of course, the merchant from Resident Evil 4. Welcome, I've got some rare things on sale, stranger. Actually, I do need to find like references of this guy. RE4 merchant. Of course, I'm gonna use the OG Resident Evil 4 as a reference. Alright, so what makes this guy special? He has striking eyes, but you never see his face. He always carries a backpack, and that's it. And the most defining feature of this design is, I guess, the fact that he can just open up his jacket and show some stuff. So maybe for this one, I can do the same. So just like very striking eyes. How do I capture that even? Tired baggy eyes are the first thing I noticed. Yeah. Alright, that's what I'm gonna go for. Guess I could make this gender neutral, but then again, this is obviously a guy, just because you hear the voice. But what if I can make it uncertain? Yeah, sure. Why not? We gotta be careful, like, I don't want the character portraits to be zoomed out too much. It is already a problem with the character portraits are zoomed out, but the thing is actually, where did... there you go. The reason why... Right, so the character portraits are usually zoomed in like this. Like, the whole face is the main focus of a character portrait, but Yukimaro, or Mikadramada himself, just doesn't like encompass the most of the upper torso of the character to highlight certain assets. And in this one, it doesn't really do it justice, except for maybe this one and maybe this one. I guess I could do something like that. Alright, fine. I guess I could just show boost, but no, I don't think it's a good idea to do it like that. Let's see. Are you gonna be playable in this? Oh, good question. You know what? Yeah, sure. Why not? I'll be a contact that you can assassinate or something. Hell yes. Yeah. Oh god, am I actually really gonna start working on a Star Sector mod? We'll see. We'll see. I'm not making any promises because the reason why I start working on this is to practice my portraits, but also incorporate the whole Nova Magrum Mining Corp into my own game as well in some way. So there is purpose for these as well. So let's carry like a huge backpack. There you go. Actually, Cliff, are you willing to help me out with if and only if I'm actually going to work on the Star Sector mod? Are you willing to help me with writing some scenarios for this one? Because the whole purpose of this mod is to add some horror elements into this. Not aliens, but something man-made that got out of control, and you're trying to solve a mystery. Because that's the whole selling point of this mod. If and only if I'm actually going to work on this. Yeah, that looks alright, I think. There we go. I was gonna have the code open, but I think it doesn't work that well in a very small square. There you go. Let's call this merchant. Alright, so delete this layer and make another one. I guess I can make some type of robot or like a automated person or even a hologram. Alright, I'm gonna make female robots next. Oh, I got it. I absolutely got it. I think I have like a reference folder full of robots, let's say. Let's see if we can find this again, because it's been a while since I've seen this. Oh, I got a bad idea. Why don't you just reuse something? Okay, there we go. Wait, hang on. Let me check a Photoshop file real quick. Let me put this away. Oh boy. Oh, I'm not sure if I can show this on stream. It should be fine. Hang on. Let me close down some layers. Put this away. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, this is fine. So this is the only one that I can't show. Alright, I'm back. So I had an idea of making a robot mate, as it were. And I've called her Automate, or Automatische Mädchen in German. And I had like a whole design ready and everything, but then Twitter decided to nuke the API or something like that. So I never got to use this. It was supposed to be like an interactive Twitter bot that you can add in tweets, and then it'll respond depending on what you say. But the whole process is like very difficult to make, so I guess I just never got around to use this. Let's see, one of the inspiration for this design is this one, because look at this, it has guns for twin tails. That is so awesome, and I've never seen anyone do it like this before. That is so cool. You can even see the ammo belt like being fed into the gun itself. It's such a cute design, but also very sus, at least in that particular version. Those who have those who've seen it, you know what I mean. But let me close this down. So I guess I can do something like that, where yes, it is a robot, but it doesn't use advanced AI core. Like it does what you how do I say this? It's programmed to do whatever you say, and nothing more, nothing less. It's like, other than that, it's completely autonomous, because the AI in Star Sector in general are capable of their own thoughts, and which is why a whole faction is against them. At least the ones that are used. But then the Nova Magma Mining Corporation use AI that doesn't rebel, because they are very basic robots. Guess that makes sense. Yeah, maybe I should start with like the eye shape and then slowly. They're basically Metabots, I guess. Fun fact: in Japan, the Metabots anime is called Meta-Rot, because Rot is short for Roboto or Roto or something like that. So then it sounds less weird if you think about it. Same thing happened with Wanzers. Like, it sounds weird until you realize that Wanzers is short for Walking Panzers, or Panzers. Japan and their fascination for German words. Actually, yeah, maybe I should do that. Let's say for Novum Agrum Mining Corp. Have a bunch of ships named after German words. Wait, I think I have like a reference image that I kind of want to use. Oh, this one is really cute. All right, let me put it up. Yeah, look at this. It looks amazing. This is great. I mean, belly button aside, this is a great tactical design. Like, it has like shoulder mounted cannons, and it just, I don't know, it looks adorable. All right, and then there's this one that I found. I don't know. All right, maybe this is the artist. Hondo Bell. All right, go check them out. I think that's how you pronounce this. Maybe it's Ohdobell. Oh no, but that's the name. That looks so good. So I guess I can just try the same with this. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit tricky to capture that robot feeling, I guess. Let's see. Okay, this is gonna be harder than I thought. Alright, let's erase this because I do want to have a mouthpiece, but I want to make it make sense, I suppose. Wait, but that's the one that I... Oh, that's how they do it. Alright, so the eyes are covered by this huge metal piece on top. So, kind of like this. I'm just gonna make the lower part of the head smaller. See, maybe I should make this more like this. Or maybe I should... Oh, man. Alright, I'm not really sold. Alright, what is your secret? How do you make this look good? I guess it helps when the head is like huge. Like this is like a chibi head. Okay, fine. Let's start in the middle and then slowly work my way upwards. Guess I can make the eyes a little bit more closer together. Oh, wait. Come on. Let me finish my drink. There we go. You kind of like make it look like Marvin from the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Well, maybe it should enlarge this part to make it look like it's... hang on. I'm kind of struggling with this one. Okay, yeah, this is a bit better. Hmm. Guess something like this. Yeah, that doesn't look quite right. So I really don't know how to capture this. Like the design. Or maybe I'm just being crazy. Hmm. I'm not sure if that actually fits with the rest of the cast. Now I look at this. But fuck it. Let's see how far I can take this. Because this is like the I guess the independents, right? You can just use them as like traders or merchants or whatever. Alright, it's slowly starting to take shape in ways that I approve. Take another look at this. Very cute design. Also love the line art or lack thereof in some places, because this is basically just a shape with a few lines in there. But I don't want to directly steal the design. Okay, wait, I think I can make like antennas like this. You could argue that this is a actual person living in there. Can I? Can. Wait, how do I do the... I guess something like that then. I actually don't know what to do for the body, but this is what I have so far. Alright, let's actually take a look at the UAF. I see. Let's do something like this, and then... what they're part of? I don't know. Guess I'll just make stuff up at this point. Yeah, alright. And look, it's a robot. At least that's what I'm trying to make people think. Yeah, alright, let's see. Because we can call it Robot 1, and then the other one Robot 2, which is basically just elongated head with signals, I guess. think object hats are like very popular in themes, at least. You could argue that this might be a helmet, but it's basically a robot in a suit. Maybe we can make like canister looking things. Okay, something like this, I guess. And then copy paste this part a couple of times. Then yeah, it doesn't matter. Like let's keep it at this. Alright, this one is actually pretty cheap looking. Colors Robot 2. Yeah, I think I can make this work. And these guys are mostly gray because of the, you know, the neutrality of the... Okay, let's give them a color background. Put so much effort in Robot 1 that I barely did any effort for Robot 2. Code, it's 1. It's actually pretty easy to select everything with the lasso tool. There's a hotkey that turned a normal lasso into a magnetic lasso on the fly. So first you hold down... Actually, first you make a selection with a normal lasso, and then hold Alt to turn it into a magnetic lasso. Very, very handy. There we go. Pop, pop. Sounds useful. Yeah, indeed. So first, hang on. First, hold Shift, so the lasso tool turns into a plus, so that adds more to it. Then I start drawing, but as I let go of Shift and then hold Alt and let go of the mouse, it turns into a magnetic lasso. But it still adds to the overall selection. There you go. Actually, might have to deselect these. Okay, let me make them a bit darker. Should I? Yeah, I'm just gonna use this one. Alright, the robots don't have any skin color, so I'm just gonna leave them as they are. I guess I can make this one a little bit more blue or something. Yeah, let me select all of this. There you go. Make it sort of light as blue. Maybe it's like pale, because these are like pale white or something like that. So I guess I can do something like that instead. Saturation low. Perfect. This one, yeah, I'll figure something out with this. Actually, wait, what are there? Oh, they're completely blue or something. With a tinge of purple. That'll do it. Alright. Let's go continue with Kisaki Kenny. And he has, I guess he has like these golden eyes staring back at you like a hawk. Oh yeah, that looks menacing. Okay, let's see. This color, but then for this part, because he's wearing a hat, like nearly all of his face is like just completely engulfed in shadow. Was he supposed to be a merchant or a broker? Broker, yeah, because the bottom row is like more neutral, like in between these two, so they can be either part of TSEC or what's it called, Novum Agrum Mine Corp. But they're also supposed to be neutral. Like you can use them outside of either of these two, or maybe as part of the other factions. So they're gonna be mostly gray colored with the tints of what, like hints of different colors. Okay, maybe we can give him like a blue hat or something. I was going to suggest coin-shaped eyes if he was a merchant. Coin-shaped eyes. All right. Is there like a particular reason, or is it just like because, oh yeah, he's a merchant, he loves money or something? But all right. I'll think about it. But for now, I guess he has yellow eyes because yellow is gold colored. The letter, I see. He's got money on the mind. There you go, and then put a little bit of this color in there as well. Actually, just make his hat like this. But then I also kind of want to... let's use this color. Yeah, alright, he doesn't have a hair color yet, but I guess I'm gonna make his hair just dark, or leave it as it is. There we go. Sure, leave it at that. Actually, no, I do want to add some blue in there. As for you, doesn't give you blue eyes like the... No, wait, because this is yellow, and this can be purple, green. Don't think I have green eyes in there yet. Maybe you. Needs to be like. Sure, let's go for this sickly green. Yeah, all right. Then I can give him a blue. Blue this. And give him this color for the hood. See, so they kind of blend in either of them. I still want to keep them mostly gray. If possible, at least. Yeah, sure. Actually, let me add a bit of dark gray into the base. Okay, that's a start. Oh, right, I forgot about the star sector shade. So, alright, this is a good example because if you notice about these portraits is there's always backlighting in this. There's one color to the one side of the character and another color on the other side. And that is the same for every other portrait in the base game in Star Sector. Like, they always have like this weird, I guess, rim lighting or backlighting in the character portraits themselves. And this one, it's consistent with the color scheme of the UAF. Like, it's magenta, pinkish lights together with like light blue color. And for this one, I'm not entirely sure. I'll just start with the characters and see what I can comment later. I think I can have you mostly gray, and then add different colors in a couple of places. Something like this. Yeah, all right. Okay, maybe I should make this part darker because it's kind of like the head is like a huge shade on its own. There we go. And add a little bit of blue to break it up a little bit. Not the best color scheme to use, but at least it's recognizable, I want to say. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, this guy, I don't know, I'll just go insane. In a sense, give him like a bright colored jacket, I guess. And then have his entire hat just be grayish blue. There we go. Alright, I do have to make a couple of changes with on the suit. Yeah, something like this. I'm not gonna go too hard in on the details. Alright, let's start. I haven't even started with the ships yet. Alright, let's see. How many of you are left? Let's see. I think I can go for a little bit longer because I do want to work on potential ship designs. Let's see. Let's call this ships and call this group portraits. Just gonna need to move them around a little bit. Oh, actually, they are also part of. Oh god, what happened? Okay, there we go, that happened. Wait, no, that didn't happen. What? Okay, that is weird. Ships, okay, goodness. Alright, let's actually start working on ships. I did take a look at a couple of ship ideas. But I'm thinking of just recoloring this to make them look like the ships of the same faction. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna see if I can make a separate folder for ships. Okay, give me a sec. Let me put this one in focus and save this. All right, saved. Put you away. Put you away. Put you away. Yeah, would be needing these. Might keep this. Definitely keep this. Okay. Then I'm just gonna look up Star Sector. There it is. Set core maybe? Yeah, graphics and then ships. There we go. Alright, I'm just gonna copy all of these and put them into my own. Yes, all right, there we go. So this in there, put this in there as well. I'm just gonna go over them one by one and then see the differences and the design elements that I need to keep in mind. Because these ships are from the main game, from the base game. Okay, fill screen, fill screen, fill screen, fill screen. Alright, let's go over them one by one. So this is the Aero Shuttle base. And then there's this one. I think this is the... It says D. Alright, so I assume these are like filled with D-mods. Like D-mods are basically debuffs in the game. And then there's the Hegemony version. Like the Hegemony is always about black and orange. Like they're very distinct. Yeah, you just basically select the outer part of this and change the color. Then there's the Ludic, or these are the Ludic Pass. Yeah, these are basically like captured ship by the terrorists, and they're very striking because of their green and red color scheme. Then there is the... Oh wait, so this is the original apparently. This is the base, but this is the one that came first. Actually, I need to put you away because I already have you in backup. Then there's the pirate version, which is just the same, but they put a red cross on top of it. Yo, Momo, welcome, welcome. How's it going? I hope you enjoy your stay. I'm going over ship designs in Star Sector. And I'm trying to make my own mod. And I'm at the part where I'm starting to look into ship designs. Is that a Star Sector mod you were going to do? Or call it? Yeah, you sure called it. And yeah, to prevent from working too hard on this, I'm gonna use these character portraits as a base for my own game. So even if the Star Sector mod isn't going anywhere, at least I have the art assets and the designs and the basic lore for this. But yeah, nice. Thank you, thank you. I call it the Nova Magra Mining Corp. They're basically a corporation that focus on mining, but they also encountered some spooky shit out there in space. So you're part of either the mining group or the security forces accompanying the mining group to figure out what's happening out there.
You seem to have dropped this.
But not. Oh god.
Not.
Well, there you go.
Not.
Jeez, not.
Not.
Thanks, Momo.
Not.
I appreciate the nod. Yeah. And flashbang. I
You
see.
seem to have dropped this. Not.
See this.
Not. Not.
Yep. Yep, it works.
Nut.
Hang on, maybe I shouldn't have this on for too long. Might be very confusing for people that just stumbled into my stream and suddenly see this. Can't not too many times as someone decided to limit this. Yeah, because someone keeps redeeming it over and over again. But yes, yeah, there's a limit. But for now, maybe I'll put it back up or something. Who might that be? Oh, possibly no. Alright, actually I do want to...
Not.
No, I don't. I don't want to not. I do want to take some of the ships in the game and try to build a whole new ships out of it. Actually, I like this one, but I don't know where I can find this. Can I put the arrow shuttles away? Because I think I got like the general idea of how to change it into my own color scheme. Okay. So I see this ship. I don't know if you can find the ship anywhere, but it looks cool. Could be like a spoiler thing, but I don't know. Well, I guess I could use that. There's the fighters. No. Slashers? No. Wait, what is that? Oh, lights, I see. Heron. Heron looks cool, but nah. So what was the ship that is basically... Actually, wait. Starliner. There is something I can do with that. Let me copy this into this. Alright, so the Starliners are civilian ships, and they're supposed to carry... Wait, what the hell kind of Starliner is this? That looks different. Wait, is that supposed to look like that? Alright, they're supposed to be like cruise ships, but I think this one is like converted into a fighter or something, because I see like a... Yeah, I gotta get to the bottom of this. Yeah, there's the Buffalo, Condor, Comrades are actually pretty cool. There's the construction rig, and the salvage. Oh, perfect. I'm gonna use these. It's also the nav buoy. Buoyance? Boy? Makeshift? Nah. So I see like a couple of assets that I could use and then reconstruct them into something else entirely different. Okay, copy these and put them in here. Okay, look at it. So this is the asset used for the comm relay, and they're an actual an actual place you can visit in a solar system or in a star system. So I guess they pop up only if you engage battle near one, so they'll pop up. But I can probably take this apart and then turn it into like a different kind of ship or something. But I think there's also already mining ships in this game, but I don't know which one is the mining ship. Is it the Lasher? No. Victor, Prowler, or is it Turiel? There is already a ship, but I don't know which one it is. Actually, wait. Let me start with the Colossus. There you go. Everybody loves Colossus. Because there's like at least 2 different versions of this one. So actually, yeah, it does. So there's the terrorist version, which is green and red, and they also retrofitted with a bunch of turrets in them. And the same goes for the pirate version, which is essentially the same, but they also installed like a fighter bay in this thing. It's actually really cool. Also, with pirates, if you put them upside down, you can see his skull, and the mouth is actually like where the pirate bay is coming out of, which is actually really clever. Alright, you know what, screw it. I'm just gonna put them in there as well. Because I also want to make ships that are changed to be combat ready. So I'm just gonna start with the Colossus, copy this and into here. Oh, they're actually very small in this, so I can just recolor them. Okay, so this is the original one, and this is gonna be my version. Alright, so let's take a look at the Nova Magra Mining Corp. I do want to make the ships more distinct and have their own identity, and one way to do it is to simply... maybe we could just select this one. Actually, let me cut this, repaste this to this. Actually, maybe just do it like this. Yeah, just give him a recolor like this instead. Yeah, it's gonna be very tricky to have the same amount of yellow in them. Okay, alternatively, I can put another layer on top of it and select this color. Let's see if we can do like a multiply or overlay. Okay, that just burns into it. Divide, subtract, color. There we go. And I guess for this one, I can change the blending options. Yeah, something like this a little bit. Oh, this is a bit rough. I guess in this way I can just kind of like change the color type a little bit. No, let's not do it this way. Okay, no wait. Let me try something else. Okay, I got it. So what if I color pick this instead? Select color range and color pick this. Oh, wait. Try to grab as many instances of this shade of blue as possible. Okay, there you go. Select. Then copy it and paste this on top of it. Wait a minute. Now it's just basically... Oh, come on. I messed up. Oh, I meant to select this blue part, but I guess I can just do it like this instead. It's a bit of a pain, but at least it is color sprite. And if I can at least keep these colors into the ship itself, I can easily change the color underneath it. There's probably like a very easy way to do that in Photoshop. There you go. Alternatively, I can also try to... No, let's not do that. Okay, copy, paste, and then put this in a different color. Yeah, look, now it looks less weird. I think the SPR also has like a custom... Actually, yeah, I can take a look at that too. So the SPR mod has like a bunch of ships that also is basically a recolor of the original game. Let me take a look at that. These ships. Oh boy, I don't think I'm supposed to show this on stream. Actually, but I think I can show the SPR Colossus. Okay, sure. Let's copy paste this into this folder. Let's see if we can put this on there. Copy and then paste it into here. Yeah, okay, so that's how they did it. They barely changed anything from the original one. Because we can call this SPR and then call this base. And this I can probably do it like this instead. So select this, go back in this, the image adjustments gradient map. But then it becomes not great looking. Guess I can make it look like this instead or something. But I think the yellow is too yellow, so I might have to make it a bit more pale. I guess I can just do it like this too. Yeah, I'm just experimenting a little bit with colors and see what I can get out of. Yeah, this doesn't look great, I admit. Okay, you know what it is? The white part isn't exactly white, it's just kind of like washed out. Okay, let me cancel this. So how do they do it? Huh. Okay, maybe I should just do it like this. Make it more yellow. Not too yellow, because otherwise it just kind of destroys the aesthetics. Okay, wait, let me start with bright yellow. Oh god, I hope no one is like epileptic that is watching this. Try to be very careful with flashing colors on my stream. Like, even though it's not that bad, you never know. Let's try this. I think this is also pretty solid. Alright, so you have your base, and this, I don't know, it just still looks green. Okay, wait, hang on, let me try again. So this is green, and it should be more towards yellow, but maybe I can make it more pale. And according to the colors, it is yellow. Oh, it is probably like these vertical stripes on a ship that kind of gives that effect. Yeah, all right. So this is the blue. All right. So what I can do is, yeah, for the SPR it works because it's more leaning towards blue. And if I'm gonna make it blue myself, then it just blends in more nicely. Yeah, like this. And then I guess they increase the, or maybe decrease it. Yeah, something like this. Look, it is now a SPR ship, but because I'm leaning towards yellow, it automatically looks more green because of these stripes on the side. So if I can select these, at least pixel by pixel, I can potentially recolor it in such a way that it doesn't look too green. I mean, that's the theory. Yeah, it is specifically these parts. It'll be fine. I know what I'm doing. I mostly know what I'm doing. Wait, hang on. Yeah, that is still part of that. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Select this part. Select this part. And this part as well, I think. It is interesting to see these ships like this. I am actually thinking of once I start doing 3D models, I want the textures to look like this, like exactly like this, with the whole pixel style art, I guess, because it looks crisp and clear, and it looks like it's made with intention. You see, these stripes, like they look very nice, even though it's like 1 pixel wide across. Well, I mean, across? No, yeah, you know what I mean. Okay, put this on top of this, merge together. So now I have like these stripes. So now I can safely turn this yellow. Okay, let me zoom out. How do I zoom? Okay, there we go. So try to match the yellow with that. Yo, Eric Ross, thank you for the hug. Also, welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay. I'm working on a Star Sector mod that I may not. Thanks. That I may or may not continue. Because it's like a spur of the moment type of deal, as usual when it comes to my art. But this time I think I can use the Star Sector mod as my own faction. There you go, and then I can just recolor this one. Oh yeah, maybe like this instead. Yeah. Things not super great, so I'll be looking what's in the art. Maybe drinking art print juice lately. Hope everyone's doing good. I hope you're doing well as well, despite the difficulties. So hang in there, and thank you for lurking. I hope things are going well later on. Thanks. Yeah. Lurk. I really gotta start doing something with the lurk command because I haven't really done anything with it yet. Actually, wait, I have a different idea for the. Actually, no, wait. Copy, undo, paste. Because I like this color scheme, so I'm gonna try for the yellow again, but make it more pale. How do I make it more pale yellow? That's like very difficult to do. Could brighter? I guess I could do that, but then Okay, let me first try to make it yellow and then desaturate it a little bit. So maybe something like this. And I guess I can just change it to have it a little bit more cargo space, but at the same time have like different effects, because the SPR version of the Colossus is also a bit different than the original Colossus, because they have like different specs and different stats. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I hope that the mic didn't pick up. I really don't want to make weird belching noises into the mic, so I just move away. Anyway, Star Sector. I do kind of like the redness on top of it, because it's kind of like the same with the logo itself, like this one red part. What I could try is just selecting one part of the ship and then try to make that one more red. That looks cool. I guess it works best if like there's only one side that's red. Yeah. And keep this the same color. Okay. Change to red. Not too much, but just red enough. Does that look okay? I don't know. I tried to make it look more distinct, but not sure if I succeeded. But it's worth a shot. I don't know. That just looks weird. I'm just gonna keep it as it is. Just put them back in there, as well as the SPR. Oh, that is cool. Beautiful. All right, let's just make this a group and call this the Colossus. All right, what other ship can I repurpose? There is the container ship, but I want to make my own custom container ship or cargo ship. What else? What else? I'm just browsing the Star Sector ship models and see if I can make a recolor out of it. With purpose, of course. I mean, I guess I could use the SPR ships, but then at that point I'm just like stealing designs. But in this case, if it's like from the original game, then I at least can make own adjustments. I guess there's the Buffalo, and that is kind of like a transport ship. Let's see if we can find a mining ship, because that's the one that I really want. Then again, the mining corporation have their own mining ships. I guess they, when it comes to construction companies or maybe even mining companies, they have their own, their own stuff, but they're also contracted by a different company that is specialized in equipment. So it would make sense that there is also a, is this it? I think this is it. A venture ship. I might actually have to boot up Star Sector and then look at the ships in that game. Should I? Alright, fine. I'm gonna boot up Star Sector for the sole purpose of doing research on the ship themselves. Oh god, what am I doing? All right, there we go. Star Sector. Man, this stream is going places. Oh, hang on. Okay. Down that sounds and start codecs. There you go. Ship hulls. Afflictor less something. Alright, there's like a couple of Atlas class. No. Wait, hang on. Okay, so this is the SPR version of that. And I can kind of like compare the stats. Yeah, so this is basically just a recolor of the original ship. They're distinctively more blue. So the difference is it has a worse recovery rate, but the maintenance per month is better. Car capacity is the same, crew is the same. See a difference in fuel, light, and your jump cost, and that is cheaper. Yeah, I guess the only downside is the recovery rate. So this is a better ship than the other one. And then there's this one that is let's see. Born a vacuum down delivers cargo of that from the hands of yeah, so the pirates like converted this into a war machine. Avalon, like I'm looking for no. Okay, wait, hang on. What is it called? Like the name is right there. Venture. All right, I gotta start with V. There we go. So what is this? Cruisers are usually purchased by private corporations for escort duty or are refitted by small non-aligned boards for system defense. Cruisers are perhaps the most widely used civilian cruisers in the sector. The blueprints are widely available and can often be secured with little trouble. When used by small corporations, the ship is usually deprived of the fleet and is used to underpin vital operation. Due to its ubiquity, the vessel also serves with quite a few pirate outfits, where it sometimes fits the role of command ship. Oh, and there's the SPR. I love that there's a little SPR logo on it. Improving its capabilities while it to more effect as a combat logistical. Alright, so this is... I thought this was like a mining ship, because in some instances where I can mine the asteroids, this one pops up, and I thought, oh, maybe this is like a specialized mining ship. But apparently the SPR also fitted it as well. Watchdog, Wayfarer. Alright, I think these are part of the... Let's take a look at capital ships. Astral class, Atlas class. It's only for transport. Conquest. Wait, I think this one is like modified from the... It responds to the Navy's legal response. It's conceived to house 2 Formula Heavy gun. Okay, there we go. Converted from Hegemony's Onslaught class. Yeah, you can kind of tell. They removed the side things. Now it's its own ship, which is really cool. Invictus. Okay, hold on. There's like a work in progress. The Legion. Maxar, Hegemony, Obscure Bar. Onslaught. Paragon, Pegasus, Prometheus. Right, Prometheus tankers, of course. But here's something interesting about the SPR version. So, the SPR version is now symmetrical, which is a little bit weird to look at. Alright, so what is the actual difference? Okay, just better maintenance and better fuel, but recovery rate is worse. Other than that, it's exactly the same. Oh, wait, hang on. This one has 1 medium ballistic and 6 small ballistic, but this one has only small ballistic. Alright. Then there's the Mark II version where it basically turned the ship into an IDM. Yeah, this thing can just ram into other ships and explode. There's a retribution class, alright. I'm trying to look for ships that are... Oh, wait. Revenant, Peter, Mora. Okay, what is this? Telephone armored towards the end of your battle. Onslaught, Mora was left on decommission and met. Demilitarized hulls were sold and converted into mobile industrial platforms used in the frontiers of the domain. There we go. There we go. Alright. The rugged and imminently adaptable Mora was a common sight in long-range surveying, mining, construction, drone handling, and used as mobile drone docks. Some hulls were even half buried on a... Okay. Alright, what I'm going to do is take the Mora carrier and then convert it into a normal... Well, I guess not normal, but like a custom ship. Alright, I'm not going to play the game. I'm just going to like do a little bit of research. Alright, there we go. So let's see if we can get the Mora class. Where are you? Great, I don't see any variations of the Mora. Put this in there. Pull you up. Pull you up. Select, copy, go back. And paste you in there. There we go. Alright, so what can I do to change the color of this thing? Let me do this Mora. I guess I can try to make it more yellow. But then it doesn't fit with the Colossus. Okay, in that case, no, hang on. N, A, and C. That is the ship. Actually, I should think of a ship prefix for this thing. Can I make this brighter? I can, but it doesn't look yellowish enough. Yeah, that is weird. Okay. I like this shade of yellow, but how do I put this shade of yellow into the Colossus? I guess I can grab the base again and put this in here. Call this base 2 for now. Oh, you know what? I do have an idea on how to do that. Okay, these are the stripes. I guess I can just take the the turret parts and cut them out, or at least try to leave them out as much as I can. Okay, there's one, so now I have to do the same for this one. Or actually, maybe I just need to cut out one of them because I think they're like copy pasted. Yeah, I think so. Alright, let's cut this from the base and put it in there and call this turret. So now I can just move them into the other parts. Oh wait, but then it doesn't... Is it the same? Yeah, I guess that is samey enough. Okay, rotate this, and then... There we go. Okay, now base 2. I'm gonna select this yellow and this yellow. Oh, wait, hang on. Maybe I should... Yeah, you know what? I probably should select these ones as well while I'm at it. Because they're also going to be changed, and that I don't want. Oh god, pixel by pixel, this is nuts. Hang on, I do want to do this. There we go. Alright, that's a start. That's something. Can copy this. You should start copying the engines as well. Sure, fine. I might as well. Oh, there you go. I specifically used the marquee tool because this thing is the most pixel perfect tool that I have. I could use the lasso tool, but then I'll create what's it called? Okay, wait, let me paste this and move it into the turret. So now like this thing. We shouldn't call this turret, but like no, just call it turret. So now I have that. Image adjustments, gradient map. Oh, that looks awful, but don't you worry. Do this and put like this in there. Not quite. Maybe just put like this, just like that is almost right. Because I'm gonna move this a little lower. But now it's kind of like bleeds out in a way. Okay, maybe I should make this darker. No, that's too dark. That's garish looking. Or is it just me? Okay, hang on, let me actually... It is about the same. I guess, but not... What do you guys think? Does this look alright, or should I just change this? Oh, I think I know why this looks like bleached out, because a lot of the gray areas are also... Okay, wait, hang on, let me cancel this. Alright, fine, let's actually select the rest of them. I guess this is what Whiskey meant with the pixel by pixel. Why am I doing this? I might as well just work on my own game. But I really want to make like a visual reference to a potential Star Sector mod. See, this is kind of tricky because this part is like gray, but it kind of blends into the other parts as well. Okay, wait, maybe I can select this part. What else? Okay, I guess the entirety of this part. Like so, maybe this one as well. Oh man, this is gonna look so weird later. I can almost guarantee it. Like, I don't think the ships are symmetrical. I think it doesn't feel like it, but at the same time, I know they are. I guess I can try that, but first I'll select each and every single one of these pieces. And I think this part needs to be selected as well. Yeah, okay, so these things are pipes by the looks of it. I mean, I know it's pixel art, so it's like very difficult to tell, but I'm pretty sure that these are supposed to be pipes. Okay, deselect this one. Select this one. Select this one. I'm not gonna be too pretty about it, but just close enough. Guess I can select this part as well. Yeah, there you go. Pop, pop, pop. This is actually also therapeutic. Other than blasting ships with nukes, just selecting certain pixels is very therapeutic. Calms the mind and focuses the spirits. So wait, am I supposed to select? Yeah, sure. Let's just select all of these. Is that one? Yeah, that's all selected. Sure. Okay, maybe we can just select all of this. All of this. Okay. That looks about right. And you already selected the engines. Sure, alright. Copy, paste, merge into the third section. So now it looks like this. So now I can image, adjustments, gradient map. It looks bad, but if I do a little bit of magic in this part, it kind of looks like this. There you go. Yeah, the downside is like it's very bright. And it doesn't look too great if I'm being honest. Oh, maybe we can do it like this. Okay, there we go. I think I can also mute the colors a little bit more. So there's this orange, but if I move it like this, yeah, there we go. Now it looks like less washed out, I suppose. Yeah, all right. I like this. I like this. And I guess I can make this color a bit more. Maybe not. Let's try maybe something like this. Yeah, alright. So that's the Colossus, and then there's the Mora. Oh, snap, did I forgot to... Oh, I did. Hang on. Wait, where did I... Oh, there it is. Alright, so this is the original Mora. So I'm gonna call this base. And call this, Nova... What? The Nova Macro Mining Company. Yeah, the NAMC. Or maybe a different name. I think I could make like a miniature version of this logo. Okay, hang on. Where is it? It's the flags. Yeah, it's this one. So I guess I can copy this and then try to paste it on top of the logo. I remember, I think during Yukimaru's stream, while he was working on the ships, he tried to make a anime character on top of the ships, but it doesn't look great because of the nature of how Star Stacker works. Just something like this, and then maybe. But I'm convinced that it is possible to put the anime character on the side. I'll have to try it. Because I'm actually very curious if this is possible. I know it isn't, according to Yukimura, but I'll have to try. There you go. Actually, let me do it right now, as a matter of fact. Let me put the enemy character on this. Something bright, something Genki. I got it. I'm gonna use this one. Let's put... Where are you? This is Nia Aurora, and this is Inari Masoko Lafayette. Let's put this lady on it. Okay, well, maybe I should... It's gonna look very pixelated, obviously. Copy. Alright, go back to Colossus and... Yeah, put it on here. So it looks very big, but maybe I can do it like this. Like smack dab in the middle. See, it is possible to put an anime character on there. It's very pixelated, but you can clearly see it's a fox lady of some kind, or a kitsune at least. Oh right, but because this is like the front, it's probably nice to do it like this instead. Because, of course, if it's coming in from the front, then you see something like this. Alright. But maybe it doesn't work that well in-game, because the ships are like constantly rotating and whatever, so that's probably not gonna work. Okay, but I put the logo on top of it. I might as well just put it on this one as well. Sure. Yeah, sure. Let's do that. Okay, let me go to the flags again. Grab a copy of that. Go back. Go to the Colossus. Wait, huh? Whatever it is. Wait, what? Where did I... Wait, I recognize the song. This sounds cool. What is that? Alright, I'm putting this up a little bit louder. There you go. I don't remember where I first heard this song. It doesn't matter. It sounds cool. Let's see. Put the logo on this. Just like this. Go back to the Colossus. How does logo? Another one like this. Okay, wait. I think this one needs to be like blended in or something. Multiply. Overlay. No, not overlay. Saturation. No. Or just simply just change the opacity. Softly erase the edges so it kind of like blends into the background nicely. There you go. Might have to do the same for the logo as well. Actually, maybe just blend this a little differently. Soft light, but then I can just erase this one. No, I can't. Yeah, there we go. I like these. So maybe they have like different bonuses, or like they're because they're usually in mining size, they're built to be a little bit stronger than average. Maybe we can even change the turret mouse. Instead of like 4 small, it's gonna be like 2 medium sized. Yeah, sure. And that's the downside. Like it has like less turrets, but in case of emergency, you can just use the medium turrets for medium ballistics. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright, so now I gotta make my own custom ships. How do I do that? Guess I can make like a giant drill or something. Hey, you yeah, Merlin, no, it's not a... yeah, I guess it is. Oh, yeah, welcome, Merlin. I hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, it is a Star Sector mod. It's the idea that I got cooking for a while, and the basic premise of the Nova Macro Mining Corp is that... Hang on, let me turn the music on a little bit. There you go. I love the way that Colossus look. Oh, thank you. So yeah, it's basically think of Dead Space's Concordance Extraction Corporation. It's basically that. Like, it starts with like its own faction with its own security forces, and you start doing like simple mining jobs and maybe some bounty hunting with the security forces, but then they'll send you on a mission where you're sent to investigate a ship that lost contact, and as you draw near, like some crazy stuff is happening. Like I am talking about where did it crazy stuff. Can I put... No, wait, not that one. Yeah, there you go. So maybe not necessarily this crazy, but crazy enough that warrants like spooks. So in order for them to defend themselves, like, yeah, the security forces aren't enough, or if the security forces aren't nearby, then the miners or technicians and engineers, they need to fend themselves off against them. So to do that, they retrofitted some of their ships into like weapons, or they use mining equipment and other hazardous tools to fight them off. Exactly like Dead Space. But yeah, of course you have the security forces that are better equipped with dealing with the thing. Big laser, yeah, that's another thing. So another idea that I have is a mining or a ship. Alright, so they mostly use low-tech or midline weapons, but one ship is like specialized in lasers, so you can fit them with weaponized lasers or just like mining lasers with different effects. So I'm thinking of... Actually, you know what? Let's start making the custom ship. But yeah, all of this... except for, you know, these two, all of this is going to put in my own game, like the faction itself, but not like the ships themselves. So the reason why I want to put it into my game is so I don't lose a lot of time and effort on this project at the cost of this project. So yeah, I guess I kind of got carried away with it. So do not lose any of that. I decide to... Wait, oh, there it is. I decided to use the characters, or at least some of the designs and lore of this mod into my own game. Let's start with a simple ship. Actually, why am I doing like this? Let me delete this. Let me do it how the pros are doing it. Wait, what? Oh, I can't. Okay, there we go. Actually, let me put them below. So let's start with a basic ship design designed to make lasers. So I'm thinking of like something that looks like a tuning fork, and they're being powered by thrusters in the back. Yeah, let's just sketch it out, see how it works. I'm not sure where to put the laser mounts. I'm thinking maybe a large in here. Oh, let's start with medium, then like 4 smaller ones in the middle, and then it just kind of like or maybe they can even focus fire like this. Yeah, a specialized laser equipped ship, and they repurposed it into fighting them. Actually, wait, because they're lasers, maybe they generate a lot of heat. So they use vents to like make them cool off a little bit better, like so. Does that make sense? No, I don't think so. But it looks cool. Is it difficult to make your own Star Sector mod? Probably. So that's why I'm not gonna actually code stuff in, but just like getting some idea out there. Not just for shizzing it, as well as for inspiration for my own game, of course. Because I really don't want to... actually, let's put another mountain here. There we go. Maybe just mark it with a plus to show that this is supposed to be for turrets. There you go. It is inspiring to see like a lot of people working on their own mods and just see how far they've come. And that is also the reason why I'm starting this one. It's, yeah, again, it's not going to be actually programmed, but it's just like spitballing some ideas. And it is relaxing, so I don't have to burn myself out on my other game project that I've been working on for over a year. There you go. Maybe just add like a thruster in here as well. Or yeah, do what the SPR is doing with the thrusters. So I noticed in the SPR that like a thruster goes like something like this in the middle. Then sometimes they kind of like deviate by doing it like this. Yeah. Plating in the middle, but then everything on the outside looks very durable. Oh man, I think I'm gonna get addicted to modding a game. I remember thinking about making a faction mod myself in StarSec, like long before I even installed SPR or any other mods. But now I got back into it again. Look, it's a tuning fork ship. Yeah, that looks about right. Let's call this the laser vessel or something like that, or laser. I don't know. I gotta think about this. Surgical laser, maybe, or precision laser. Like it needs to be word dash class. Like you have the Colossus class, you have the Mora class. This is the, I guess I can call it the Fresnel class, like named after the lens. Fresnel, yeah. Alright, let's make the next one. Oh, that's good. I have another idea for a ship, which is basic. The idea of this ship is basically, let's build a ship around a particle accelerator, so they can mine it from a long distance. So it's gonna be like large and bulky, but then a small part is just the ship itself. And this weapon is like built in. Kind of looks like a giant. Maybe I shouldn't say that aloud. Actually, no, wait. Come on. Select this, twist it. There we go. Okay, so how do I make this look like a ship or like a cannon? Wait, I think I got it. Let's do this. Connected. Actually, no, wait. I think at that point I might as well just use the symmetrical tool. Yeah, alright, something like this. It kind of like breaks up in the middle. Or maybe this is too large, but I like the idea of a cannon where they have to build a ship around it for it to move. But it's gonna be asymmetrical, of course. So what is it? It's a particle accelerator. Don't stick your head in there. There you go. I just love making like weird patterns in this thing. It's like a very complicated machine. Kind of looks like a relic from the past, and then they just built something around it. Right, maybe I went a little bit overboard with these patterns. Like, it's a bit much. Okay, let me erase some of these at least. And try to make them more static, I guess, and less organic. Okay, there we go. Then I'll turn off the symmetry and see if we can build a tiny ship. Actually, let me take a look at the Morag class. Okay, so I think this part, at least, this is supposed to be like the cabin. What's it called? The cabin where the crew was looking outwards. So I guess what I could do is like copy paste this into my own ship. Yeah. Oh, D-Rave Coast apology. Oh, yo, D-Rave, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. How's it going? I could have sworn you already followed me, or maybe that's just my imagination. I was sorry. Yeah, it goes well. I worked a little bit on my own robot, and then I got deviated into working on a potential Star Sector mod. So at least I made these portraits that I can probably use into my own game as well. Or I have to color this in as well. But yeah, it goes well. And I recolored 2 ships as a base for my own later ships. Nice. Yeah. I hope you're doing well as well. So for now, I'm just working on the... Oh, wait, hang on. Oops. Wait, where did I put the... Oh, there we go. There we go. And now I'm just working on like custom ships. I don't think it's going anywhere, but I like to work on this to avoid burnout from working on my own game. Let's put this in there. Wait, maybe I can just put like a sea of thrusters below here. Yeah. Or actually, maybe I shouldn't put it like this. More like this. Yeah, so the mod that I'm working on is... Or actually, I'm not sure if any of you is like watching me right now familiar with the game Star Sector. Basically a space game where I can just colonize planets, fight other factions, and just generally commit war crimes if you do so desire. But in this mod, you can do the same thing, but there's like a bit of story behind it. And the story is mostly based off of Dead Space, the premise itself. You know, like you do random missions and then all of a sudden they ask you to investigate one of their flagships, or like their flagship that's just gone missing or just lost contact. They send a team of experts, including you, to investigate what's happening, and then all hell breaks loose. Oh no. Yeah, that's the general gist of it. Let's see, like this. Oh, that's actually very small, so I might have to downscale this. Wait, huh? Oh, I see. Okay, so I need a couple of turrets on this thing. I'm thinking... two turrets on this side, and maybe another one down here, so they can at least defend from on the other side. And maybe like a large turret, or maybe one large turret in here. These are like a bunch of mediums. Yeah, that's possible. Oh, right, I gotta make the... Okay, wait, I'm gonna do it like this instead. Let's see. They're supposed to be thrusters, so what I'm gonna do is take them and then put them in like this, and maybe even shrink them down so they can at least fit in there. Yeah, there we go. So now this ship can move forward on its own. I guess I can call this the, I don't want to call it like the floating part cannon, but maybe named after something. Let's see. Maybe Higgs boson or something? The Higgs boson class capital ship? Yeah, I guess so. Or just call it the Hadron class. Yeah. It's silly, it's stupid, but I mean it would be interesting to have this ship as a weapon. A cannon so big they had to build an entire ship around it. I'm gonna put some greebles in there. I'm gonna do a little bit of research. Like, I love the way how they just put greebles on there. Oh, maybe what I also can try is add a fighter bay. Yeah, just one fighter bay that like kind of protects it from distance. And I love how distinct the fighter bays are. Like, just add a gradient and then like a couple of lines. Yeah, all right. Anything else? Actually, yeah, there is. Should make this more like this. Yeah, okay, look at this. This looks pretty solid, but when it comes to the front, then it's not well protected. So I guess I can just move this forward a little bit and do it a little bit like this. Yeah, I guess that works. So if there's ships coming from the front, then you at least have these little small turrets that kind of fend off the incoming missiles, for example, for point defense. And then for these ones are mostly for major defense, like what's it called? Like you can put in locust missile, and then it just kind of like swarms all over the place. Oh damn! I also have to think of a custom weapons in there. Maybe like a small unguided bomb that is constructed out of many chemical materials that they found in local planets, and then repurpose it into a bomb. Yeah, all right. Hadron class. Yeah, all right. That's how to do it. Like these have like non-missile mounts, but like a lot of ballistic mounts as well. You can put like a hybrid mount in one of them. Okay, what else? Let's make another one. One last one, and then I'll see if I can end the stream. What is a good ship to? Let's see. There is the salvage rig and sensor array, comm relay. These are like very cool looking things. I guess I can maybe look into the security forces, but I guess they mostly use reskinned fighters or something, because you don't need a lot for security forces. Like they just use like 1 or 2 custom ships, and then everything else is like basic reskins. Let's see. Falcon, Fighters, Gemini, Griffin. Oh right, I do want to make a hang on. Right, I do want to make a huge freighter, but they're worthless in defense, but they're very good at like hauling a lot of freight. But they very expensive, but at least it doesn't take 2 missiles. Oh, I gotta get rid of this. Get rid of this. Colossus, yeah, Colossus, comm relay, Star. I guess I could look into the Starliner. Okay, hang on. Okay, there it is. Put this on there. Put this. Let's put this on for reference. Oh god, this thing is already bigger than the. Huh. I guess that's fine. I guess I can just like shrink down the Fresnel class and shrink down the Hadron class a little bit, because this thing is already huge on its own. So I guess I have to shrink these 2 down. So I don't want the Hadron class to be larger than the standard. Actually, no, wait. Maybe I do want this to be very large, because the Colossus is already large on its own, but this thing like can carry a lot of cargo. Okay. I can call it the freighter, or maybe a different class. Hauler, sure. So how do I do this? Okay. Let's start with vertical. Oh, god damn it. Put this in there. Oh, I haven't even considered fuel tanks for these things. There we go. So these things are designed to carry smaller ships along with them, as well as like larger containers, something like that. Wait, can I just use this too? I can't. Oh, but it does. Okay. Can use this to my advantage. Like, let's see if I can. Yeah, something like this. Being a mining ship, it'll hold more volatile stuff too, wouldn't it? So more rugged, I think. Oh yeah, that's a good point. I'm also thinking of making variants that are like kind of like patterns, where they decide a freighter ship to carry a lot of volatiles to bomb a planet, for example. Maybe I can have that as like a quote-unquote endgame ship that gets you as a reward, but also part of a mission. Maybe I have like a bunch of cool ideas with this. Right, so then there's this whole section. There we go. Alright, I'm falling silent, excuse me. Because I'm like very much into this. Alright, there we go. So how do I communicate that this is like a huge freighter? I guess I can make this like side by side or something, but the point of freighters is that they're supposed to I guess they're supposed to freight. So they're not fit for combat, and it'll be easy target to take out. We can just make a section like every 2 boxes. There you go. Then again, because they're like built for long distances, like they're gonna be like a lot of shielding or something, like maybe a Whipple shield, but I think that's more for ballistic projectiles. I've seen this in a Kurt Kurzgesagt video once, where if you want to build a interstellar missile, you want a Whipple shield installed on it, so it doesn't get damaged on the way there. And it makes sense if I think about it. So Whipple shields are basically like disposable shields that they're not very tough, but they're designed to whittle away, I guess. That's what it was. I'm not entirely sure. Kind of reminds you of an icebreaker. Yeah, something like that. It's like a huge container ship designed to house the heaviest of equipment. I guess I can make the this part a part where the crew can look out of. It doesn't look distinct enough, sadly. I guess I can break the shape a little bit with, I don't know, some other weird shenanigans on this side. Maybe like a forest of antennas, like poking outwards like this. Yes, that could work. But now it doesn't look like a container ship anymore. I'll figure something out. Okay, wait. So maybe we can still make it look like something. Like this. Okay, so now I have this. I can copy paste this into the lower sections of the ship. And copy it again to increment the... Copy it again, put it like this. Jesus, this is ridiculous. Alright, I'm starting to like this already because how ridiculous it looks. I think I can make this wider. There we go. Okay, sharp this. Actually, maybe we can make like a bunch of trusses on this side as well. So it kind of like burns that way, so it is easier to maneuver this huge mass of... Oh, geez. Yeah. Yo, rice cake. Welcome, welcome. How's it?
Hello, good morning.
Good evening. Well, actually, good morning for you. But how's it going?
I just got out of bed.
I noticed.
But yeah, I'm doing fine, I guess.
You guess? Alright, that's better than doing bad, I suppose.
Yeah, I can't seem to come up with any plans for my stream anniversary, so
I see.
kind of leaving it up in the air at this point. But yeah, hello everyone.
Yeah, hello, this is Rice Cake. Everyone say hi to Rice Cake.
It's me.
It's you.
Not.
Not. Thanks. Also have a anniversary coming up. Well, actually, it has... No, it's not even an anniversary. It's a
You
milestone.
seem to have dropped this. Not.
No.
Oh, what's the milestone?
I've-
500 followers?
Exactly. And I've already working on something, but I haven't really made a lot of progress, but there is progress nonetheless.
Nice. I'm thinking of just making something for my stream anniversary too. It's the 2-year anniversary,
Oh, nice.
which apparently a lot of small VTubers don't make it that far.
Not so nice.
Yeah. Also, that is a shaft. Where's the balls?
No balls, only rockets. Excuse me, I have to...
Thinking about the balls, like the Metal Gear. Which one was it? The Peace Walker AI pods.
Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, I'm not sure what they're called though. I mean, they all have like very specific names in Metal Gear. At least in Peace Walker. Can I copy? I can. Like a false Hydra? I guess so, yeah. It's supposed to be like a huge cargo ship, but it doesn't look unique enough, if that makes sense. Or maybe I'm just crazy, I suppose.
Maybe.
10 hand for the ships. Huh.
Anyway, I just wanted to say hi. I'm gonna go get breakfast.
Oh, no problem at all, man.
I saw you on VC, so I was like, all right, I'll say hi.
Yeah, no problem. You're always welcome in here. But yeah, thank you for dropping by, Rescake. Have a good one.
All right, you too.
Yeah. And that was rice cake. Oh, you're still in here, but no, it's just fine. How about massive cargo for scanner? Like a lot of hand for looking. What do you mean hands? I guess you're right about that. A scanner that can not that's rice cake. A scanner that can scan for cargo, but I guess yeah, I do want to make a actually wait, maybe I can put it in here. Oh, so I am sort of happy with this one. Spotter or a crab. Oh, like this, I guess. Like a bunch of hands. Okay, but what I'm thinking to keep in the oh wait, hang on, let me do the symmetry off. Dedicate the entire right side of the ship for antennas and such. Or 2 balls. Yeah, no, I don't want to add 2 balls to my ship. I know it's very tempting, but I really shouldn't. Let's see. I guess I can turn this into a. That reminds me. I think the one of the ships in the UAF is like basically a huge hauler. Like a lot of armor and a bunch of guns, but it's supposed to be used for interplanetary or I guess interplanetary colonization. So of course it's gonna need a huge amount of space to carry along with it. Removable balls is this? Oh, I see. There. Guess it comes to that, huh? I mean, I'm sure there's like... Oh, actually, there is a Star Sector mod that has Phallus as a ship, I suppose. Wait, can I... Less use... Okay, there you go. I guess I can add guns on this as well. Let's just put a gun on this side. Where can you put a gun on this, or just the Revenant type that I've never? Yeah, I'm kind of thinking about that. I'm thinking of like you have this giant ship that has like a lot of armor, but it's very slow and not a lot of weapon mounts. So it's kind of like the original freighter of the base game, because this thing only has like 1 small turret on the front and then 2 in the back, and that's it. That's all you have. This one, I guess you can add like a little bit more turrets, like a little bit larger, but they're still very base, I guess. They have like a lot of armor at the front, so I guess you can put in a medium turret in here. There you go. And that's it. 4 points defense is good for a freighter. Yeah. Fine. I'll guess I can add. Optionally, you can put like small turrets in the back as well. near the engines too. Actually, wait. So just put this like in here, like away from the engine. This thing is huge. I kind of want to edit this one as well. Where is the hauler? Okay, let's see. Can I? Okay, that's a Hadron. So for the Hadron, maybe I should shrink this one a little bit. Okay, there we go. So I shrink this down, and then I can put this on the side like this. Okay, there we go. So this thing is supposed, well, the idea is a gun where you have to build a ship around it. But the original design isn't a gun, but it's rather a particle cannon for long-range mining. So yeah, now they can weaponize this and use it for obliterating targets from long distances. There we go. Have you played Space Engineers before? No, but I am familiar with the game. What about it? Like, do they have like? Oh no, let's go. I do know you can build your own warships, and you can, like, what's it called? Smash ships into one another by using thrusters or something like that. Probably should play Space Engineers. For some reason, the design style you're going for really fits the survival ships that are built in like. Oh, really? It's a lot of fun. Yeah, I've seen gameplay videos of Space Engineers. Like, I think someone even remade the USG Ishimura and that. Which reminds me of something. I do want my own ship prefix. Like, you would think it's the NAMCS or something, but maybe I can think of a different. Let's see, I'll turn this off. Yeah, I think this is good as it is. Actually, no, wait. I'll just start making stuff like this. NAM? Oh yeah, that's the Nova Magro Mining Corporation. But just saying it NAM might make people think of Vietnam. At least it makes me think of Vietnam. So I was thinking of naming it differently. Actually, in Dead Space, the CEC ships are named, or at least the ship prefix in Dead Space is like USG, which is short for United Spacefarers Guild. That sounds awesome. I think I can do something like that as well. So instead of like USG, are stealing it straight from Dead Space, I might think of maybe something with CMS or something, like a construction mining spaceship, CMSS or something. But then again, the security crew should have their own ship prefix. I wonder how that works in UAF, because in UAF you have like a bunch of different ship factions, I guess, all under the same faction. There's a tab for, oh god, I forgot what it was. Like you have the base army in UAF, and then there's another faction of army or fleet, and then there's even a third one for research, I think. But I'm not sure if they all have their own unique ship prefix. Something like this, I guess. Alright, let's leave the hauler alone. Symmetry off. Okay, there you go. Let's put this away. Maybe we should give it a different name, like relativistic hauler. Nah. There should be like a better name than hauler class. But I guess for the purposes of what it's supposed to do, I think hauler class is good enough. All right, what other shenanigans can I make? This thing is built for transport. Yeah, okay, let me think. What other cool mining ship can I make? You know what? I might as well just try to recreate the USG Ishimura. Let's see. USG Ishimura. Let's put this in view, shall we? Copy paste. There it is. The USG Ishimura. It looks like this. So very gothic design, and these two. Actually, no wait. Yeah, these things that are poking outwards are the tectonic tethers, I guess. There's the bridge where the captain is. Then these two things are, I think that's hydroponics, if I remember correctly, because in Dead Space, your mission is to go in both of these towers and then fix the air supply, and there's like full of plants and like a lot of stuff. And behind that, I think, is the meteor mining section of it. But on all the parts of the ships is the asteroid defense system, the ADS. They're basically like cannons designed to shoot down asteroids. So I guess I can take the basic shape of this and see what I can make out of that. I guess I can call it the Planet Cracker class or something, but call it the Tectonic class. Vertical. Actually, no. Can I use... There we go. So, I think the base shape of this is... bunch of these ribs, I suppose. Like, the ship is designed in such a way that it looks gothic and cathedral-like, and it looks more like a corpse. Actually, no, wait. The designs in Dead Space 3, the ship graveyard in that game, they are designed like a corpse. There you go. It feels like it should be like this. That is what I think the USG Ishimura looks like from the top, but it might be like larger or something. Top view. Well, I have a side view, but oh wait, there it is. Okay, okay. I'm not too far off by the looks of it. So this, oh god, that is huge. So this is the top view of the USG Ishimura. Actually, I might as well just copy paste this from this base, but I want to make my own version of this. So maybe we should make this wider. Actually, yeah, let's make this like that. Look, it's a reference to Dead Space. But they also kind of look like skeletal in a way. Yeah, let's make it 5. Alright, so because they're also armed with ADS cannons, probably should make like a bunch of small, actually maybe small missile mounts. Secretly because I want to put Malcolm missiles on there. Or something that also acts like Malcolm missiles. Actually, I can just do this, I guess. Is that the exact... No, not quite. There we go. Like this, and like this. This is a bit phallic looking. I might have to fix that. Or keep it, but I'd rather not. Right, so this is the Planet Cracker. I kind of don't like the things sticking out, so what I could try is make this a bit wider, at least in most places. Grab this and then string this one down. There we go. Yeah, okay, there we go. But I'm not sure if this is like the exact same distance. Ah, I guess that's close enough. Okay, but this is supposed to be like a capital ship. Let's see if I can grab a capital ship on this thing. So one of my favorite capital ships is the Paragon. It's an obvious choice, but let's see if I can make a ship that is the size of a Paragon, but it's still normal size enough. So what I'm gonna do is grab the Paragon, go back in here, and put this in there. Alright, so this thing is already bigger than the Paragon, which is not good. So it needs to be smaller, or at least the same size as the Paragon. What I could do is like just grab the Paragon and then try to align the size with it. Something like this. So at least it has the same length and width as the Paragon. Okay, put this away. See? There you go. Oh no, this is misaligned. Is this like a sec? No, not. Oh no, it's not aligned anymore. Shit. I have a different idea. I guess I can just delete one half of it, and then. Actually, no, wait. Maybe I shouldn't do it like this. Okay, fine. Let's go to symmetry again. Oh, god damn it! No, wait, hang on. Wait, how do I change the symmetry? Oh, there's a transform symmetry. I guess this is it? Yeah, that should be right in the... Oh, wait, no, I think I know why that is. It's because I use a very weirdly shaped brush for it. Alright, let's finish this up, shall we? Yeah, alright. I like this already. Okay, so these two are supposed to be like huge towers. Again, like the OC Ishimura, but this thing is my ship OC, do not steal. Doesn't look like a... Hang on, maybe I should do it more like this. There we go. And then I have to put in a bunch of small ballistic or something. Actually, this is like a lot of ballistic. I think maybe you can just do like 1, 2, 3, like 6 small ballistic in total that can like go nuts with it. And then on the front it's like giant see, maybe I should do it like this. Yeah, large missiles or something. And on the sides, medium ballistics. Then I think it's best if the medium ballistic is moved to the front. I think. That's fine. Let's put them in here anyway. Like these are medium ballistics, and on the towers, nothing much. Let's go with that. Oh wait, those looks are like flames. I don't want to put flames on my ship. Flames doesn't make it go any faster. It would be cool, like just have a ship design that's like only flames. I think this is like too much greebles, but it's fine. It's only to get an idea across. Yeah, all right. This is fine. Put a little bit more greebles in there. Fine. I like this. I like this a lot. Okay, there we go. The Tectonic class mining ship, outfitted with a lot of mining possibilities, maybe even lasers. Call it the USG Ishimura, and then call it a day. Also, this is not a dating sim, Billy. It's a mod for Star Sector. Dope as hell. Yeah, thank you, thank you. And this is just like getting an idea out. Symmetry off. I guess the last thing I could do is like at least give them a color. Let's see. Let's put them side by side. Hauler. The Hadron class. I think you said it earlier, but love the just big book skeleton ship design school. Yeah, in that specifically in Dead Space. I didn't even think about them as large bugs, but in Dead Space 3, like you encounter a ship graveyard, but they look like floating corpses, like giant rib cages, for example. And that is something that I kind of appreciate about the design philosophy in Dead Space, even in Dead Space 3. And this one, I'm trying to make a version out of each of them that looks like they're retrofitted with more weapon armament so they can defend themselves better. Yeah. Okay, let's get this yellow color, because yellow is like the base color for all of these ships. And I'm just gonna use this color of yellow. Put this like this, there you go. I think I'm just gonna do it like this, and then just carve it out of him. The shark voice was from my legs. Yo, Sharklet, welcome, welcome. I hate to say it, but I am working on a Star Sector mod instead of on my own game. But I was thinking about what to ask you for technical advice, because on my own game, which I have been working, at least design-wise, I was thinking of what to work on. I'm thinking of like dialogue options, or maybe a system where like you can do side quests or missions. The base that I can take inspiration from is the first Zone of the Enders game. Like it's actually, now I think about it, the first Zone of the Enders game also take place as Super Mario World on the Super Nintendo, where you have a large overworld where you can just walk around in, and then select a mission or a level to play. I'm very good at coding things. Yeah, so you've told me, and you showed me the car, which looks amazing. The overworld with the stars. Yeah, exactly. Because maybe I can use Super Mario 64 as a better example, because in that one you can still not. I mean, in that one you can still walk around and move into actions. And to select the level, you just jump into a painting. And Zone of the Enders also kind of works like that, where you move around and select the level, and then you just jump into a city. Also, welcome, Macmore. Can still not gotcha. You can still not. Oh God, Merlin. Well, also welcome, Merlin. Oh wait, you're already in here. Jeez. We've created an array of missions that all have a reward and some sort of map and goal. Yeah. Let's see. Mass infiltrator. Been lurking the whole time, like in the ship design slot. Oh yeah, thank you. Well, for those who don't know, I am thinking of using these characters into my own game, but yeah. So at least this isn't a lost cause, because even if the mod never takes off, at least I can use the assets for my own games, which is good. Excellent even. But yeah, I guess I can start planning on the structure of the missions, because how would I make the character say a specific thing during specific events? Like if you complete mission. No wait, hang on. Like I really gotta be careful with that. Parker's perhaps real CSV, which is a pain. Oh, I see. Wait, what is CSV? You best ask Crane for real CSV up. Wait, no, no. If you're talking about the mod, I was talking about my own game. Unless you are actually talking about the own game, then. Oh, yeah. My bad. No problem. No problem at all. But yeah, I'm just making a bunch of art assets for a Star Sector mod that may or may not ever come into fruition. But I like to work on this and to spitball some ideas, and maybe I can use some of the ideas into my own game. Because I shouldn't be working on this. I really shouldn't. But I have a use for this. Like, even if it doesn't take off, I can still salvage this. Oh, hey, maybe I can make a salvage ship. Gotta write that down. I was talking about Star Sector. Oh, that's fun. You can always make either a simple ship pack or faction pack. Okay. Alright, so what if I want to make a faction pack with its own custom stories, like and own custom events? Because that's what I kind of want to do with this mod. Crab Hand is good. Oh, this one. Yeah. Thank you. Just like this. That's much closer to SBR and UAF level involvement. Okay. Good to know. I mean, that's fine. Like, if the only thing that I really want out of this mod is like custom events, and that's it. Like custom story stuff. Simple faction pack is not that difficult. Look at my mod. I see. It also depends on how deep you get into it, though. Not much. Like, I guess, stuff like the base game, let's say. Yeah, the base Star Sector game. Because in the base Star Sector, you basically just go from A to B and then talk to characters and read a bunch of lore stuff while stuff is happening in the background. It'll still be relatively simple, but yeah, it gets more involved with more custom stuff. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stay away from the custom stuff as much as possible. If, and only if, I'm actually going to work on a mod. There you go. It should be easier for sure, to be honest. I see. I just want the character go to a location and investigate a ship, and then they're getting attacked by something out in space, and you have to defend yourself. I guess that should be easy if the because it also works in the base game where you can get ambushed by pirates. Make this like require custom or altered script, but yeah, should not be weird. Okay. Could be like a fun little side project to work on, other than my game. But still, I gotta be very careful with this. I can't stress enough how careful I need to be with this. I don't want to get too involved with this because I really do want to work on my game. That ship design reminds me a lot of Dead Space. Haha, funny thing you said that because I took artistic liberties with this. I mean, it's basically a homage to Dead Space and Alien. Alien is also about a corporate nightmare stuff. Like, the crew is expendable, and then profit is the most important thing. There we go. Finish this up, almost there, and then I'm gonna see what I can do next. Alright, coming back to the Unreal Engine game that I'm working on. If I can at least have an overworld and a mission system working where characters are saying different things. Or maybe I should make it such a way that first time is like the most important part, but if you get it in the second time, you get like additional dialogue, and then after that you don't get any dialogue at all. So I guess I could make something like that. There you go. Just not kind of make it too pretty, like just get like a base idea across. There we go. Actually, I can make it darker. I'm just speedrunning this, man. And just like that, I made a whole new faction. And I haven't even started work on the circuit, the DSEC ships yet. No, it should be on the right side. Well, and this thing can be different color. As well as this one, now think about it. Sure. Also, what changed in the Heavy Freighter? Just some stats like it carries more, or it has more armor, and it carries actually maybe I can make it so that it has more armor but a little less cargo space, but now at least you have 2 medium mounts instead of like 4 small mounts. As an example, but maybe I'll change that. It's just an idea. Any demod? Not that I could think of. I probably should think about that. Alright, but these are like just general ideas that I have. Alright, let's see. I think I'm ready to raid into someone. Oh, what time is it? It's plenty of time. Let's see. Infected ship demod. I am planning on making infected ship that I infected with something. What, 2 AM or so? Local Europe time? Yeah. But it's fine, I'll live. So I'm really liking the characters, and a couple of ships like these. Yeah, alright. So, without further ado, let's raid into someone. Let me open up a new window. Oh god, don't play that. Okay, so Whiskey was streaming earlier. Let's see finish streaming. There is a couple of people I can raid into. Who haven't I raid into before? Or in a while at least. Let's see. I mean, unless you guys have a suggestion, I'm all ears. I'm just browsing through my list of friends that I like right now, and there's a lot of them actually. Luma's playing Monster Hunter World. Luma, I don't think I follow Luma yet. Can you type in the full name? Luma Mariposa. I see. Sure. Thanks. Oh, sorry, Coffee. Background was first. Okay, let's see. Luma Mariposa. This should be it. Oh god, the commercial is playing. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna start the raid, and then whilst plays, you got like 3D model recently and has 100 oh jeez. Left the subathon counter. Oh, see. Random raid Shadow Legends. We can make it happen, I guess. Let's see. Rating to Mariposa. Let's start the raid. Okay. Oh god, the commercial's still playing. I might have to cancel the raid soon. But anyway, let me give a shout out to Luma Mariposa. She's been playing Monster Hunter World over at _Luna Mariposa. I don't think I have a specific raid message, so you can just do whatever you want. My go-to raid message is just the Ox raid, and then after that, yeah, we'll see. Okay, commercial's done. Alright, I guess with that, I can raid into Luma Mariposa. Thank you everyone for dropping by, and until next time. Bye-bye.
I understanding wanting the relative stability of it. Yeah, you think it's relative stability until you fuck up. Also, hi Auxilia, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. Mwah. What were you playing? Who even likes Corpo VTubers for the Corpo? Yeah, honestly, that's fair. Did I already post the quest? Shit, I did. Thanks for the follow. How was your stream? What did you do? I was working on some art stuff. Hell yeah, we love art stuff. We're working on some We're working on some Nart stuff. Nart. Well, we're working on trying to kill a fucking dragon. That's all. Thanks for giving Ox the shout out. Hell yeah. I hope you had fun doing art stuff. Now hang on a minute. Watch this drive. Hold on. From the top rope. From the top rope. There's only a very small selection of non-indie VTubers I like, but Luma's one of the few VTubers I watch every single day. Yeah, like I said, there's nothing wrong with corporate VTubers. I just feel so bad for them, personally.